Hey guys, Juju22 here, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. Of course, you may also know me as TJ Toad, but I want to say hello to those who are in the chat. I'm gonna see who is in it right now. We also have Sly and Carmelita, and then we have Chris, and then we have Mitty the Imp. Great to see Mitty. But man, I will say this though, out of character. Well, I'll mention it as we start the show, but it's feels great nonetheless though to finally get a huge weight off my back. I will just say that. I'll go into more detail as we get a chance to, or as I get a chance to, excuse me. But also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? What's up, Captain Danger? That being said, though, we have a very stacked show to say the least. But I'll quickly go over some of the big ones, including an Elimination Chamber match in which AJ will have to defend against not one, not two, not three, not four, but five men inside the Elimination Chamber. Also, hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger? And then another big match we'll see the likes of Damian Shelley and Azriel Alexander Richards go up against Jamar. Not 3-on-1, it's just four men against one another for the title inside a steel cage. And then to feature our good friend, the Intercontinental Champion, Carmelita Fox, we have a preview in a TLC match, which will not only be for Sarah Slayer's Up Up Down Down Championship, but the winner of the match will get to select the stipulation at the Superstar Rumble. This ends many other matches, including our opener. With all that in mind, it's time. Captain Jack Happy Meal Sparrow? But is he a cartoon caricature of Captain Jack Sparrow, who just so happens to like Happy Meals all of a sudden? That being said, though, let's move on. And anyway, our first contest is a TLC match, and whoever wins this will be moving up the card. Whether it is Emily Elvis, Candice LeRae, or Carol Diane Parks. But yeah, Carmelita's going to be on the marquee. So yeah, Sly, how do you feel about her facing off against her opponent? Just two shows away from the Superstar Rumble show. Can't talk, but he's a pirate. Oh, I see. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I have one person I said I was gonna call back. Hang on a second. Ah, got something in my eye. I guess I'll have to wait until he calls back, but that's fine. Also, hey, what's up, Killshot, Matt Storm, and Joker? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What am I doing? I was so busy. All right, all right. Let me just let Arkham and Carol know really quickly. This is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Oh, I am so stupid. I meant to share the video. There we go. Much better. And then Emily Elvis. Let me get her as well. Actually, let me check on the. Imagine if Carmelita wins tonight and gets to hold 3 belts. Yeah, that would be something though. Yeah, we could do bonus matches, absolutely. That is, unless things change. But speaking of which, there's Carol Parks, but up first is one of her opponents, and that is the Poison Pixie. I mean, that's what she calls herself, or that's what they call her, Candice LeRae. And speaking of Arkham, let me let him know. And up next is one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions. She is the Witch Doctor, Emily Elvis. All right, let me catch up on the chat. And then Jose's here. And of course, Jose, you're in the main event tonight. And Wally's going to go with Emily to win. Interesting. And then last but certainly not least, we have from TTC TTC, but also part of the TAC Army, but also a big fan of the Indianapolis Colts of the NFL, Carol Diane Parks. And also, hey, how's it going there, Arkham? And Arkham, by the way, your girl is in this, but it's great to see you, though, Arkham. And, well, anyway, I want to say you did a great job with Queens of Wrestling. No, wait. Or was it Kings? No, I think it was... No, I'm sorry, it was Kings of Wrestling. My bad. No, Kings of Wrestling was great. I will give him... I want to give you that, and... Oh, and Arkham says he just made Pauline from Super Mario. Wow. I mean, I know that you mentioned Rosalina, and her creation looks great. So I'm kind of wondering what Pauline's going to look like. She's probably going to be the lady in red, although right now the lady in red, right now in the ring, is Emily Elvis. All right, cool. So yeah, it is BTW on a Monday, and that's because I have a holiday today, and I probably would have done this yesterday or the day before, were it not for the fact that I was going to be going on a trip. So there you go. All right, well, match underway, and this is a TLC match, if I didn't say. Of course, as far as Emily is... Whoa, nice move there by Emily. And wait a minute. All right, now all three women outside, and then sent into the steps, the gold steps. But then, oh, back suplex into a knee buster, or a face buster with a knee. But yeah, I want to give Arkham his flowers and, just say that he definitely did a great job with his show. And we also have Brian LG. Hey, how's it going, man? Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute. Carol going to make her way up, but Emily sees this. Not going to let her take the briefcase down. And then Emily power bombs her. And down goes Carol, but then But then Candice LeRae then puts her in the octopus stretch, only for Emily to have to get out of it. And then Emily dumps Carol over the top rope and out, and then a flatliner. Oh, but then Emily, noticing Carol, then sends her headfirst into the ladder. Let me see. Oh, you know what? Let me check really quickly. You know what? I can call an audible. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna put you and Captain on the. I can't even talk. I'll put you guys in a match. Is what I'm was gonna try to say. The SWO. Can't talk. And now wait a minute. Now Emily's setting up a ladder on the outside. However, Candice LeRae's setting up a ladder inside the ring. And speaking of Triple Beat, by the way, Triple Beat, your guys are going to be in the match. Yeah, so it's going to be you and... Uh-oh. Well, never mind, as Candice LeRae, using her smarts to outwit Emily and Carol, as they were busy fighting each other, that Candice gets a win, and the biggest win of her career. So we are going to see Candice LeRae up the card. Yep. But anyway, congratulations to Candice LeRae. But as far as Emily is concerned, she will be back, as will Carol. That much is to be said. Okay, so before I do anything else, here's the match I was gonna have, but let me edit this really quick. All I need to do is change the participants. So instead of it being Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams, like I wanted to showcase them, but instead it will be, if I can find them, that is. So we got Captain Danger and Wally. And of course, Lala Chan is, Lala Chan's also going to be on the card. In fact, she'll be up next. So it's going to be the SWO against Team Octane. And we'll see if Team Octane can stand up against the former multiple-time tag team champions. And speaking of Lashana, there she is. She and Dragonheart RX are going to team up to take on Charlotte Flair and Blair Davenport. You could say it's Flair and Blair against the Dragon family. I'll let Dragonheart know. I'll say, hey, what's up, Captain? But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one? And speaking of... Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Just wanted to let Mr. Dragonheart know that, one of his daughters, Dragonheart RX, and himself will be up next. And let me catch up on the chat. Dragon family for the win. Jamar, hey, what's up, Jamar? And by the way, you do have a match, by the way, Jamar. Platinum Dragon Shifty. Hey, how's it doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while, but it's great to have you. It's everybody's favorite simp. Though there is a storyline behind that. And also, Young Samurai is here. But it is, yeah, you have a match. In fact, it's the second to last match. Like, in other words, it's the match before the main event. But yeah, Samurai, Young Samurai, Kyle Young, whatever you want to call him. Of course, Kyle Young is, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he's a 4 or 5 time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and that he has won one of his championships at, well, at the time it was called WrestleMania, but I then later called it, retroactively, I called it Blue Toad Mania. So yeah, he's won on the grandest stage of them all. But it is great to see you there, Young Samurai. In fact, it hasn't really been the same without you, honestly. But I also understand that work and um, college are very important, and as they should be. Like really, if I was still in college, there's no way I would be doing this. Really, I wouldn't. But anyway, we have Lashana Brooks, and now we have one of her goddaughters, and also one of the daughters of Dragonheart himself. I give you Dragonheart RX. Yep, Mitty's there. And then Arkham's like, Kyle, we don't see you anymore, man. But by the way, Young Samurai, out of character, our good friend Arkham, he's doing a show now. I don't know if you knew that, but he does a show, or he does 2 shows, but they are equally important. It is Kings and Queens of Wrestling, but now we have from the Queen City and one who calls herself the Queen, Charlotte Flair. Anyway, he's alive! Oh, okay, cool. Not a problem, Mitty. Yeah, it was Candice LeRae who won, but at least you didn't get pinned or were forced to submit. It was whoever climbed the ladder and retrieved the briefcase first, but instead it was. But thankfully you didn't have to do the job. Absolutely not. Also, TJ, I know he sends me a link every time he's live. Oh, really? I'm sorry if that's the reason why I apologize. Out of character, Mr. Samurai. No, you don't, Beetle. Wait, what did he say? I see you lurking, odds. Oh, so that's what he said. Liar. Yeah, liar, liar, pants on fire. And of course, she's gonna get the referee to simp all over. Well, actually, not to simp, but just to take the coat off. I ain't mad. I'm laughing. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, it's all cool, man. Definitely, definitely. So we have Charlotte, and of course, Charlotte has definitely been pushing people's buttons, especially with the likes of AJ and Diamond Sky. But one person who has been pushing a lot of buttons recently, it has been Blair Davenport, especially when it comes between her, NWA, and Cyberspace Federation, which is the show that AJ runs. But now she gets to face off against 2 of the members of the Dragon family, along with Charlotte. If your pants are on fire, you better stop, drop, and roll. Wait, what did you say? Dang it, Beetle. You ain't John Cena. That's Kyle's job. Oh, you mean that people can't see him? Oh, okay. What did she say? Oh yeah, that's right. Out of character, she has had a neck or sorry, a major knee injury or a knee injury and a bit of a neck injury. So yeah, like out of character, like I wish Charlotte or Ashley. That's her real name. But I wish, Charlotte's, the person behind Charlotte, nothing but the best when it comes to the recovery of when it comes to recovering from a major knee injury and whatnot. And of course, you have the former B. Priestley, aka Blair Davenport. Of course, she is also one of the most decorated that has come out of Stardom. All right, well, match underway. And we're going to see if Lashana and RX are going to lay the smackdown. Now, this is knockout and submission elimination. There are no pins. This continues until both members of a team have been eliminated. A Dragon Valley driver. And then a big slam onto Lashana. And, whoa, nice dive there onto Blair Davenport. Oh, hit with the shovel, and again. Oh, and now Lashana had about enough of it. Meanwhile, on the other side, hit with the kendo stick not once, not twice, 3 times. Nope, stolen and then hit with the stick herself. Now B giving it right back and breaking the stick over her back. Meanwhile, Lashana using the shovel and turning it sideways and sticking it straight up the, I'm not even going to go there. Not going to go there. But she did try to shine it up real nice, though, in the words of The Rock. Well, now going for the Dragon's Kiss. Nope. Oh, sorry. Dragonheart is the daughter of Emmy, and Kasumi is Lashana's. Yeah, Kasumi Brooks. So you could say it's godmother and goddaughter, I guess you could say, if that's the proper name for it. But otherwise, they are still part of the family. But thank you for correcting me on that. All right, so Lashana now goes after Charlotte and then gives her a trip to Suplex City Witches. And then hit a couple of times with the bat. Oh, nice move there by Blair Davenport. Got to give her due. Oh, now going for the disarmor in the ring. Meanwhile, outside the ring, a flip suplex on RX. Now, knockouts can take place anywhere, but submissions can only take place inside the ring. Uh-oh, Blair with the shovel. Oh, and a spear. However, RX is about to come in. Ooh, nice use of the Matrix, or maybe her own dragon power, which is kind of like the Matrix, maybe. And then Brandon's like, Dragonheart. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Charlotte now going for the figure 4. Nope. It's about to go for the figure 8. And Dragonheart RX better find a way to get out of this, or she might be out of it. Also, hey, how's it going there, Patty? And as you can see, your the Dragon family are taking out Flair and Blair. Charlotte and Davenport. And everybody's saying hello to Patty. Awesome. Now going for a submission on the outside. Of course, they're very, very careful not to... Oh, hit right with the shovel again. And again. And again. But then Lashana's like, bitch, you better stop. Oh, and then suplex partially on the shovel. And I'll tell you what, these ladies are not holding anything back. All right, so Charlotte gets sent outside the ring. And a couple of punches right to Dragonheart RX. I'll tell you one thing, these women are hardcore. All right, now bringing in a bat. Oh, goes for the legs. Ooh, knee right to both the gut and the bust. And now going for, is it the the figure eight? This time onto Lashana. Oh, and a cold breaker onto Blair, and Lashana fights her way out of it. He told me, he's like, focus, Mom. Uh-oh, Blair. Oh, this is not good. Uh-oh, Blair. By God! By God! Blair just got broken in half! Normally she'd go for a cover, but... Oh! And now Charlotte getting hit with that shovel. I mean, how many times can you get hit with a shovel and still keep going? And then a spear. And meanwhile, outside the ring, a slam onto Blair Davenport. Uh-oh, now goes for a submission. Now, once again, going for the disarmor. Oh, but RX broke it up. And apparently RX is on, I don't know, she's on rage mode at this point. And Charlotte has tapped out. So now it's down to Blair against RX and Lashana. If Blair is going to win, she's going to have to find a way to knock out somebody. Oh, and then smacked on the head, and that's a knockout. So RX got the knockout, while Lashana got the tap out on Charlotte Flair. So the Dragon family gets the job done, and they win. And Hitomi and Kasumi, well, Kasumi Brooks, that is. I want to be sure to specify which Kasumi I'm talking about. But congratulations to Lala-chan and to RX. However, as far as Dragonheart himself, oh, he's up next. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, speaking of Dragonheart, he's in action today as he faces off against Cedric Alexander. So we're going to find out what's going to happen right here. Okay. So it's going to be Cedric and Dragonheart himself. Do I even need to ask who you guys think is going to win this one? May as well. Yeah, Lala-chan feeling a little bit dizzy after getting hit that many times with a shovel. Yum 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 yum. Cheesecake and lemonade. All right, here we go. Okay, well, first up, now part of I'm not sure. I haven't really kept up with haven't really kept up with as far as the Hurt business. I just know that it features the likes of Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, but aside from that, I forget if Cedric is part of that group or not. But even if he was or wasn't, he'll definitely have his work cut out for him as he takes on the current reigning Universal Champion. But yeah, a first good look at Cedric Alexander. Oh, he was. Yeah. I mean, I know that he was. I'm just not sure if he is, but I think he was. But definitely he was Cedric. But now Here he is, the Universal Champion. The Pride, aka the Almighty Prophets. I like how the Prophet's name is Profits and not like as in a prophet, as in someone who predicts the future or something like that. But hey, it's pretty cool. I like it. But hopefully we can get some help for Lala-chan because she did get hit several times with the shovel. All right, so it's Bobby and the Street Profits. Oh, okay. But I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it was really nice to see MVP again because he was one of my favorites during the latter stages of the ruthless aggression era going into the PG era. So he was one of my favorites during that time. Yeah, that is true. And you know what? Speaking of the Lions, they did win their first playoff game since 1991, and at the time I was only 3 years old. Yeah, true story. I was only 3 years old at the time. But for 33 years they couldn't win a game in the playoffs. They've had a couple of playoff games, but they never could win. Anyway, match underway, and so far Cedric is doing pretty well against Dragonheart. If you can ground and pound him, then you have a chance, although I think that might have just pissed him off. A German suplex. I mean, Dragonheart can more than fly. He can overpower you if he has to, but uh-oh. He's going to set up for it. The Dragon's Tail. Same thing, I was 3. And now, went for the Dragon Arrow. Not only does he miss, but then gets followed up with a shotgun drop kick. And Cedric is going to a brain buster. Is he going to win? 1, 2, no. Oh, that would have been a huge upset. Given the fact that Dragonheart, I may as well mention, going into the Superstar Rumble Super Show, is that he is already slated to face off against Mike Wasson. But should he lose to Cedric, then Cedric would be putting himself in the conversation for the title. But instead, we'll have to see. But, of course, anything can happen. We all know that. Anyway, nice move there by Dragonheart. And the Pyro Strike. 1, 2, no. Ooh. It was a strong kick out there by Cedric, but now going to kick his head in. Now going back up for the Dragon Arrow. No. Goes for a moonsault, but he also misses that. That's twice that he went up for the high risk, and it did not pay off. There's Diamond Sky, part of the Dragon family. Albeit through marriage, but still part of the Dragon family. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Goes for another brainbuster into a suplex pin. 1, 2. No! Ooh, that was close. That would have been, like I said, that would have been a huge upset, though. TJ, I'm having trouble with the internet again. Oh, dear. And then an elbow right to the head. And now, Dragonheart, what's he doing? Nope, he's not going to fly. He's just going to go out there and get him. Now picks him up. What's he going to do? Drops him headfirst onto the apron. Oh, a double leg drop right on the stomach. Now trying to work over the leg. Oh, if only you knew, Wally. Now the count is up to 5. A snap suplex. Uh-oh. Auntie Patty, Mom needs help, says Hitomi. All right, now goes for the pin inside the ring. 1, 2, and he got it. I mean, Cedric, he just ran out of gas. And well, anyway, he gets up and whoa! Well, he tried to attack Dragonheart, but Dragonheart not going to let him do it. And Dragonheart, not only does he win the battle, he wins the war. Well, Lala-chan had a match before Dragonheart did, and she got hit. She got hit several times with. I can't even talk. She got hit several times with a shovel. So, yeah, during the course of that match, she got hit with the shovel several times, and is feeling the effects of getting hit that many times in the head with the shovel. So, yeah, but I mean, Lala-chan's gonna be all right, but yeah, she'll need some help. Yeah, exactly. Charlotte. Well, it wasn't just Charlotte, but it was also Blair too. But anyway, congratulations to Dragonheart, despite the fact that Cedric, after losing the match, tried to attack Dragonheart and make a name for himself, but it did not work. Didn't work. But speaking of Diamond Sky, and I really hope for AJ's sake that he can take care of his internet troubles, as in his area he has to deal with the snow. Um, the fact that it's snowing in Texas is crazy, and I have no idea why that is, other than that's just how it is. But oh, and then Sliding Carmelie is like, anything we can do to help? I was going to insert myself in the match somehow, Law. Well, no worries there, Diamond. I could always give you a bonus match, dude. But with that said, let's move on to our next match. And we will see Diamond Sky defend the Raw Women's Championship against Munchie and Rhea Ripley. So, and this will be in our standard Blue Toad Wrestling triple threat match. Falls count anywhere, no pinfalls, no disqualifications, no countouts. Falls count anywhere. And the last woman standing after getting eliminated via pinfall or submission will be the winner. Get hot water and towels. I see. But yeah, I hope everything's going well there, Mr. Diamond Light. And speaking of which, let me. Sorry about that. Did not mean to do that. Let me get our good friend Munchie. Speaking of Munchie, there she is.
Making her way to the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Miss Lewis.
But there she is, Munchie. Aww. Yep. So everybody's helping Lala-chan. That's wonderful in the chat. But there you see Munchie. And then we have perhaps the biggest star, or one of the biggest stars in WWE today, and that is from the Judgment Day, Rhea Ripley.
And her opponents, first, representing the Judgment Day, from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Aww. Anyway, I was just looking at the chat though. Aww. But as everybody's going to help Lala-chan, Rhea Ripley would be one to help herself with the Raw Women's Championship, which, oddly enough, went on to become the championship that Rhea currently holds. And that is the Women's World Championship. And that is more or less as an accompaniment to the World Heavyweight title that the men have. So it's kind of fitting that Rhea would go after the very championship that it became from what it was. Very interesting story there. Oh, Lala's waking up. Aw. Well, Lala, you got hit several times with a shovel,
Representing the
and after the match you fainted.
from Dallas, Texas, the
So I wouldn't blame you if you didn't know.
UK Women's Champion, Diamond Sky.
Of course, Diamond Sky holding on to two of her other three championships that she has. Not to mention all the championships that she has with Cyberspace Federation. This is my moment, she says. But she's also one half of the tag team champions in cyberspace with Patty, but is also a mixed tag team champion with Alexander Richards, but is also a champion in the NWA. I forget the exact championship that she's the holder of, and forgive me for not knowing which championship exactly she has, but I know that she is a champion in the NWA. Even though I know that she did not defend that championship against Blair Davenport, because of course we all know why. Anyway, match underway. So this is your standard Blue Toad Wrestling triple threat match where the last woman remaining after all others have been eliminated will win. Suplex on the Munchie. A drop kick onto Rhea. And of course, there is no love lost between Diamond Sky and Rhea. I think you know what? I don't have Hitomi here, but I know that my good friend AJ can make that happen. If anyone can make that happen, definitely check out Cyberspace Federation because that match can happen there. A World of Stardom. Oh, the World of Stardom champion. Oh, okay. Thank you for. Oh, that's right because it's based on Stardom from Japan, and I noticed that they have partnered up with the men's New Japan Pro Wrestling, and I thought that was a great idea to have Stardom be part of the overall family of New Japan Pro Wrestling. So that was pretty cool that they did that. Although not so cool is the fact that Diamond Sky got hit with that kendo stick. Then Rhea fights off Munchie. Well, now they're going to double team Munchie for the moment, and oh, suplexed her, and part of her legs hit that chair. Although, Rhea getting kicked a couple of times in the bust, and then one right to the head. All right, let me see this. Dad, Mom is severely injured by a Charlotte Flair. It told me. Alexander, my love, give me strength. Although, wait, what's she doing? What? The Diamond Destroyer on Diamond Sky by Munchie? 1, 2. Oh, and that would have been just as humiliating if she had lost to her own move. Maybe not so much to Munchie, because Munchie is cool, by the way. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, was going to go for the Diamond Destroyer on her own volition, but it didn't work. Oh, got sat on. But then Diamond Sky rolls out of the ring. Now it's a one-on-one match between Rhea Ripley and Munchie for the moment. But Diamond Sky is still in there. Don't, Uncle Dragonheart. Charlotte is mine. Oh, and before she could even use the... And I wonder what... Diamond Sky, why are you sticking your tongue out? Anyway, now picks up Diamond Sky, does Munchie, then drops her on her head. Then clotheslined over the top rope is Munchie. But again, it is falls count anywhere. Okay, so it looks like Kasumi and Hitomi are going to fight each other to see who gets Charlotte Flair. Which isn't a bad thing, although we'll have to see what Dragonheart and whoa! And Lala-chan say. And also what, AJ and or actually what Diamond Sky says, because I know that Diamond Sky is also the general manager there on cyberspace, but we could also see this on NWA. So that's another show you guys could check out, which is on Gregory White Dragon Blakely's channel, the NWA. And then, ooh, a Munchie-no-Ku driver. It's basically the Minchie-no-Ku driver, but it's by Munchie. The Munchie-no-Ku driver, and it almost eliminated Diamond Sky. And Munchie was getting hit several times with the... Oh, wait. Goes for another Munchie-no-Ku driver. That's a second one, but is that enough? 1, 2... No. And then AJ's like, Hitomi, I'll speak with your mother and father and great uncle about this. Yeah, it's basically the fair thing to do. I guess it's going to come down to when the match is going to take place, or where it's going to take place, rather. Whether it's at, NWA or on cyberspace. Again, we'll have to talk about that. And that's a collaboration I would like to see, between cyberspace and the NWA. And for the third time, a Munchie-no-Ku driver. Is that enough to beat the champ? 1, 2. It took not 1, but 3 of those things to finally put down Diamond Sky, but it now comes down to a new champion. But who will it be? Will it be Munchie, or will it be Rhea Ripley? Although right now Rhea just got headbutted. But I feel bad, though, but on the other hand, we all know that Diamond Sky will be back. Although kicked right in the face was Munchie. But can Munchie win her first ever championship? Surprisingly, Munchie has never won a championship, even going back as far as the 2K19 days. But can Munchie do this? Uh-oh, Munchie, she's got her in the bear hug. She's got the bear hug, but can she get her? It's going to come down to the power of black, or the power of black and pink, or the pink and black, as they say. Or mostly black with purple accents. Now going for the pin. No. Kicks out at 1. I don't think Hitomi's... Oh. And then Diamond Sky and Violet say, "Hello, little ones." Aw, that's really nice. Although now going for the cover is Munchie. 1, 2. No, kick out by Rhea Ripley. Of course, if Diamond Sky had it her way, she would much rather have Munchie win the title and keep Rhea Ripley out of it. Although Rhea manages to escape the Munchie Noku driver and does a Russian leg sweep, even though she's not Russian. Goes for the back a little bit, but now going back and forth. But then a thrust kick gets her real good on that one. And then hit with a kendo stick on the stomach. But instead then gets sent right where the ramp is. Oh, but then shoved away was Rhea. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, and a Machinoku driver on the concrete. 1, 2. No, and she kicked out. How did she kick out though? Yeah, we'll have to situate what's going to happen on. Whoa, and then the big ending a la Big E. Is she going to go for? Well, she was going to try to go for it again, but instead Rhea picks her up, and look at the strength of Rhea. And by no means is Rhea a small woman by any stretch, but Munchie's just that damn big. And yet she was able to pick her up and drop her with a suplex. Uh-oh. The brutality. Now going for the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Munchie. But can Munchie do it? Can she win her first championship? Uh-oh. I think she really wants to put her away for good, and she does. Oh, but doesn't go for the cover. Oh, now goes for the cover. 1, 2. And Rhea Ripley, true to real life, does become the Raw Women's Champion, which, of course, went on to become the Women's World Champion. So, yeah, Rhea is naturally the champion, as she is in real life. But really, it took 3 Munchinoku drivers to put away the former champion, Diamond Sky. But that should take nothing away from Munchie. Although, if I know Diamond Sky, she'll get her title back at some point. So it looks like we've finally settled what happens between Hitomi and Kasumi Brooks. And also not to be confused with Kasumi and Hitomi from Dead or Alive. Even if their names are derived from that. So with that, we move on. Now we have our newly scheduled Extreme Rules match. And we have Wally and Captain Danger taking on Team Octane. I want to say that Wally and Captain are in the chat, but yeah, I was hoping that she would win too. But hey, I have to stay as neutral as I possibly can, with very few exceptions. But with that said, of course. Well, unfortunately, you can't really cheat in a match you can definitely cheat in. But with that said, let's get to it. Um, I'll let. I'm not sure if Triple Beat is in the chat. I know Wally is, and I want to say that Captain is, but I'll let Mr. Triple Beat know real quick if he is in. There he is. I'll check really quickly. Okay, cool. I would rather had Munchie hold it than Rhea. Yeah, I kind of figured that that'd be the case. All right. Wait, let me check the. No, not that. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I was gonna get you, but you're in. All right. All right. Let's go for it. Let's do it. Well, not a problem, Wally. I guess you're also watching the. Uh, I believe it's Pittsburgh at Buffalo, and then the other one was Philadelphia at Tampa Bay. But yeah, speaking of the Lions, I forgot to mention that the Lions won their first playoff game in 33 years, which is insane given the fact that I was only 3 at the time. But I was really happy though, and I mention it because our good friend AJ, his spirit animal is the lion. And after winning the King of the Ring, you could say that he legitimately is the Lion King. But yeah, I just wanted to share that little part right there. TJ, he's trying to break in. Well, he can't break in. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and you're also watching Raw too? Oh. So we have SWO, and then we have what? um, Triple B. I'm not sure if this is the entrance you want, and if not, please tell me, and then because either I must, and if not, I definitely forgot to change it. Shit. But Eddie has some bootios. I was 31. Really? So Patty was legit a very young lady back in the day. Now playing the trumpet, and then Triple B, he just can't believe that Team Octane's. Like I said, if this is the wrong entrance, please let me know, and then I'll fix that. And if I was supposed to fix it from last time, that's on me. Yeah, well, as funny of an entrance as that was, we're gonna find out if Team Octane can take on the former tag team champions. And really, this is a good measuring stick as far as the former tag team champions. And yeah, that's right. Kelly Mavericks was the lock. I think Kelly's time as the lock has just been topped. Yes. Yeah, that's funny though. Oh no, what? Broke. Whoa, and accidentally stepped on the referee when he didn't really mean to, only to get kneed in the face by Wally. Oh, nice takedown there on Wally. No, I don't have Acheron, so I don't even have him. So even if I wanted to feature him, I couldn't. So no, he's not fighting tonight. I haven't laughed that much in a long time. All right, cool. Oh, nice Pele kick there onto Captain Danger. This is under normal rules in the sense of a pinfall or submission in the ring will win. There are no knockouts, so it's the first team that is able to do this will win. Right now, right now Eddie Ward's doing pretty well against Captain Danger, who himself is a former world champion and a world tag team champion. Nice 450 senton, and then uh 1, 2, no, ooh. And then Wally noticed that Captain Danger was in trouble. And now Kelly Maverick's going right after Wally. But then Wally with a shoulder tackle. Like all the great football players that have ever played for the Atlanta Falcons. Good, because I just darted him with a special dart. Thank you. Yeah, he is a stalker. Yeah. Unagi sounds good. Not gonna lie. Nice Michinoku driver-like move there onto Wally. And then, whoa! Nice move there by Kelly Mavericks outside the ring. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been huge if Eddie had gotten a big win over Wally. But now going up to the top rope. Oh, went for the moonsault and missed. Now Wally going to take advantage of it. And then Diamond Sky's very sad. Although I think I know what it is, but what's going on there, Sky? The wall banger on Eddie Ward. 1, 2, no, kicked out. Not many people kick out of the wall banger, which is which is like the jackhammer from Goldberg, but he calls it the wall banger. Now trying to use that kendo stick on Kelly Mavericks, but Kelly fights him off. And then a neck breaker onto Wally. And then hit with a stick was Captain Danger. Captain Danger fighting off both men now. I'm okay. I'm just bummed that I lost. I understand. And is it just me, or is the steps at an angle? I just noticed that. And apparently Kelly's doing a victory lap. And then everybody's just running around. Uh-oh. And Captain unfortunately put himself in danger when he should not have. Now goes for the cover on Captain Danger and almost got the win. He put himself in harm's way, did Captain Danger, which is definitely unlike Captain Danger. Uh-oh, but when Wally was about to go for the wall banger. But now Team Octane, like the team that they are acting like a well-oiled machine there. And another Pele kick. Oh, Maurice, you should not have said that. Now, wait a minute. Eddie Ward going up to the top again, hits the 450 senton on Captain Danger. 1, 2. And Wally, that would have been too late, but he comes in. And Eddie's doing pretty well. Eddie's... Wait a minute. Kelly going to go for the tidal wave. The tidal wave on Wally. 1, 2. No, Wally kicked out of the tidal wave. And went for a... He went for the 450 splash, but he missed. And now Wally... Wally... I think Wally's pissed now. Power bombs Eddie Ward. Yeah, definitely. You have to keep yourself warm. Definitely. I have to keep I have to keep running my water every so often. Oh, man. Where did Maurice come from? I don't know. But then Wally takes the kendo stick and uses it on Eddie. And then, goes for another tidal wave, but missed it. Kelly Mavericks. And then, the Danger KO. Danger KO. 1. Broken up. He knew that had he not stopped the count when he did, this would have been it. Wait, 1, 2. And Team Octane got the win! Wally was too busy with Kelly. Well, Kelly Mavericks, that is. But he was too busy dealing with Kelly. He didn't see the pin on Captain Danger. and I guess Captain Danger was willing to do the job, brother. After getting hit with the Octane driver that Eddie did, and Team Octane have got the win. So you know what? I think these guys definitely deserve a shot at the NXT champions, and the champions being Najee and Diamond Light. So we'll see these two guys go up the card and face off against two instant. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry, I forgot. The DWO are already booked, so I'll have to book that match at another time. But they are moving up the card, and for DWO, we'll see what adjustments they have to make. But otherwise, that was a very tough fought battle. So hey, can't really blame them that much. But that was just a great match. GG's indeed. But congratulations to Team Octane, as this is, as Ric Flair and The Rock would always say, without a shadow of a doubt, the biggest win. Not a problem, Wally. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm just thankful that I was able to give you a match, really. But Patty, you're up next because this is a dream match because you have two Amazons. I mean, by all accounts, Patty is built like an Amazon, and China was an Amazon. I mean, you have a former world champion, and then you have somebody who could just as easily have been a world champion in the men's division, but still a legend nonetheless in the form of China, the ninth wonder of the world. So yeah, who is going to win in this dream match between Patty and China? Let's find out.
Excuse me, but at least the mirror doesn't break when I look into it. But but when you do, I feel sorry for that mirror.
Oh, I was trying to let Violet. Aww. Well, one day we'll let Violet fight in Blue Toad Wrestling. I just know that she is fighting in Fire Pro, and that she just won her first championship in her first match, which is insane. Although Patty says that China was one of her favorite wrestlers. I actually didn't know that. Careful Miz doesn't see this. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like he can see John Cena. Nah, no. But yeah, Triple Beat, how do you feel about your team getting the big win over, the former tag team champions of the world, and in the DWO, or not the DWO, the SWO, the Shield World Order, based off of the New World Order and the Shield World Order, the SWO. But anyway, there you see Patty, the old queen of Lanale, or Lanale. Yep, you guys are SWO. And speaking of China, there she is. Aww. Gotta help Lala. Gotta take care of Lala Chan. Lanale. Lanali. No. Lanale. Alright, match underway. And this is gonna be awesome because you have two women more or less the same size. I think actually Patty's a little bit taller than China, but otherwise both women are built. Though of course it's kind of hard to tell, given that Patty does have a uniform on, but trust us, we know that she is jacked. Of course, Patty, like I said, is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, and in fact, during Cyberspace Federation's visit to Blue Toad, much in the way that Blue Toad visited Cyberspace, Mitty was the reigning and defending Blue Toad Wrestling champion, but of course, given that Mitty was not under contract with Cyberspace Federation at the time, the next best thing that we could do was have Patty in in the stead of Mitty and have her hold the championship, even just for that one match. So it was kind of surreal to see Patty once again as Blue Toad Wrestling champion, albeit representing the title. But it was definitely a wonderful feeling. And as that happens, a shotgun dropkick there by China, and then a back elbow onto China, or back fist, I should say. Now set in the corner. Now this is a normal match, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Now trying to work on the arm, but then sent right into the corner, and whoa, nice counter there by Patty. One, but however, China very, very tough. But then clothesline. Ducks a clothesline. Back body drop. And a spine buster. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by China. And Patty, a superwoman punch. 1, 2, no. I mean, give China credit. Most would have fallen already, but of course Patty knows that. Well, she went for the spear, but she overshot it, or she didn't hit it. And this time she goes for it, but she missed again, but only because China saw it coming. And in fact, China has definitely done her homework, because she knew if she got hit with a spear, it's over. And instead she kicks her right in the back, and then kicks her in the stomach. Then stops on the hand, and continues to stop away. Only for Patty to give her a clothesline. Ma'am, are you feeling okay? Says Ryo. Anyway, nice forearm smash, but then an elbow drop right to the back of China. Oh, but then China rolls out of the ring. All right, so now both women have to be aware of the count. And now China gonna press the attack, and forearm shivers her. And then sends her into the ropes. And hot shots her on the top rope though. Now China's starting to slowly but surely take over, and now is going to give her a spin right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Although I think Patty's had about enough, although a knee right to the gut. And then Patty, Patty, a power bomb. And another one. And another, a triple power bomb. Is that enough? 1, 2, no. I I mean, give China credit, but what more can she do? Well, China delivers a knee right to the gut, then sends her into the corner. And now, wait, what's China doing? Wait, although whatever China was going to do, she didn't get to do it. And then a body splash, but she missed, and China got to take advantage and go for a pin. 1, 2, no. Although China, gonna go for the pedigree, which was taken by her then boyfriend at the time, Triple H. 1, 2, no. A kick out. And China wondering, what do I have to do to put away Patty? A neck breaker onto Patty. All but Patty with a kick to the head. And then a clothesline. And now going to pick her up. Look at the strength of Patty. A Patty bomb. Now Patty sends her into, well, she was going to send her in the corner, but the referee got in the way. Now goes for a power bomb. Another one. And a third. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, and finally Patty puts her away. But China definitely came to fight, and you know what? I give China all the credit in the world, because most would have already put. I would have to think that most would have already fallen, but China stayed up until the bitter end. But congratulations to Patty, as she does well with the DWO Nova, on behalf of the DWO Nova, in this special dream match that we've had. But yeah, congratulations to Patty. All right. Up next, it's going to be Carmelita Fox taking on Sarah Slayer for the latter's Up, Up, Down, Down championship, but just as important, for the stipulation to their match at the Superstar Rumble. So who is going to win between Carmelita Fox and Sarah Slayer in this preview of a match that is going to take place in TLC? So with that, let me let Mr. Atticus. This is the first time I've had to contact Atticus, but with that said, let me get him. I'm just letting Atticus know. All right. And of course, naturally, Sly is going to go for his woman, Carmelita. But the rules are simple. Whoever retrieves the Up, Up, Down, Down championship using a ladder will win the match. But just as important, will name the stipulation. So yeah, Sly, if Carmelita wins, then she gets to name the stipulation for the match that between her and Sarah Slayer for that very championship that Carmelita holds right now. Sure. Yeah, Yep, Mike Wasson can have a match. All right, let me put Mike Wasson. Okay, got him. All right, so Carmelita prepared. Of course, technically, she is the challenger for the up, up, down, down champion. But now I give you the champion, the up, up, down, down champion, that is, Sarah Slayer. Of course, Sarah was gone for the most part due to having a child. And not that long, and then not so long before then did they consummate their marriage. But even still, okay, it looks like Lala is healing herself. That's great. All right, match underway. And both women going in and out of the ring. And Carmelita with a couple of elbows right to the stomach. And then a head scissors takedown. One thing that Carmelita will have to do is stick and move, because sure, she can fight, but against Sarah Slayer, that would not be a good idea. I mean, she'll have to do some more wrestling, really. Oh, clotheslined, and the back, and her back, Carmelita's back, landed on the ladder, and then as Sarah was going for a leg breaker, she stood on Carmelita's tail. Thankfully, Carmelita's okay, but man, Carmelita definitely felt that. And Carmelita not going to let uh, Sarah use that chair. Now is going to use the chair herself, but could not use it. It goes to try to lift her up, but didn't get it. Carmelita's beaten Sarah before, which it is true. So Carmelita would know what she has to do. Oh, got the ringing in her ears. But then sent right into the barricade was Carmelita. But then Carmelita using her boot to kick Sarah, but then Sarah using her feet in kicking Carmelita. And if the kick didn't get her, the smell will. And then sent right into the barricade again. Now Sarah with that chair again. But Carmelita, again, not going to let her use it. And then a DDT. Nope. And a sunset flip power bomb. Now sent into the barricade. And now, wait, what's she doing? Oh! Swung her around and smacked her onto the barricade. And then hits her right in the feet, like on the boots. And then a knee right to the head. And then, oh! Now trying to, once again, stretch the legs out in such a way that Carmelita will not be able to climb the ladder. So Sarah definitely has a great game plan going. And then Sarah sent right on the floor. And went for a front flip, but then ended up getting the knees instead. All right, now sent into the ring. And now makes her way up to the top. And pushes the ladder away. Ooh, powerbomb, and part of her back landed on the lower part of the ladder. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And then a head scissors takedown on Sarah Slayer. Oh, but turned her back too soon and paid for it. All right, now Sarah going to get that chair. Uh-oh. The gun stun. The gun stun, which is that special gun that Carmelita uses to stun her opponents rather than outright kill them, which I actually applaud her for doing, really. And Carmelita, ooh, one away. Can she do it? And Sarah just prevents her from getting the championship and getting the stipulation. Oh, and a rake in the eyes, especially with those claws. And now both women are clawing and fighting. Of course, one of them is an actual animal, and then the other is fighting like an animal. But instead, the animal, known as Carmelita Fox, got shoved off. And Sarah, can she do it? She does. She retains the championship, and just as important, is going to name the stipulation at the Superstar Rumble, but take nothing away from Carmelita Fox, as Carmelita was that close. She was that close to winning the champion. Come on! Damn it, Sarah, stop that. Well, anyway, Sarah finally got her title back. And now Sarah's petting Carmelita, but I think Slide's gonna have to go over and get her. Well, anyway, congratulations to Sarah Slayer, and we'll find out what the stipulation is for their match at the Superstar Rumble Super Show. But up next, it is going to be for Jamar's North American Championship. I don't think Sly is very happy about that. But anyway, our good friend Jamar is going to be defending the North American Championship against three worthy contestants. You have Azriel Black, you have Alexander Richards, and Damian Shelley. Speaking of, I'm not sure if Dragonheart is still in there, but I forgot to let him know. Okay, I will do that there, Mr. Christopher Frost. So I got you down there, Chris. There we go. All right, let me let the others know. Sadly, I don't have a way to contact Jamar though, but I'll let the others know. Okay, and then let me check the. All right, cool. All right, let me let Mr. Dragonheart know. And then let me get Mr. Shelley. And this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. All right, here we go. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? Well, up first, I give you
The following contest is a fatal
Alexander Richards.
steel cage match and is for the NXT North American Championship
Really, I'm going to have to read that because,
Houston, Texas.
you know, Hulk is at that age where you have to take what he says with, you know, at face value or with a pinch of salt. Because, you know, in his later years, he's been telling quite a number of whoppers. I mean, then again, he's been doing that ever since his Arsenio Hall show. Well, I summoned the Shelly is what I summoned really, but great to see you there, Mr. Shelley. Anyway, there's one of your opponents. This is a fatal four-way match, and it's gonna be inside a steel cage, which I would have to think would serve in your favor, given the fact that you know anybody who has had a cat or is a cat would know a cage is probably the last place you want to be in with a cat. Yeah, I'll go over the rules when we get to it, but just know that one of those guys is Alexander Richards. He's not somebody to trifle with. I can tell you that right now. And then we have, let's see, who is this?
And introducing the challenger
Another guy you have to not trifle with. He is a member of the Chaos Elite. He is, of course, part of the House of Black. He is Azrael Black. So you got some very stiff competition there, Mr. Shelley. But yeah, I hope you guys like, and by you guys I mean Damien and Maddie, got to enjoy your ramen. Like there I was. Cat TJ was sleeping in his little basket bed that Cat TJ the character sleeps in, and then you guys were enjoying your ramen, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. Alexander's in there, and of course he has to not want to trifle with this guy either. When gold is on the line, men can do things that you wouldn't think they'd be capable of, but trust me, they could, and they have. And Sly is tending to Carmelita, and hopefully we can get a word from Carmelita, but I hope, but I'm hoping that, but I know that Carmelita is going to be all right, but I hope that you're safe and sound there, Mr. Sly. Or if you have anything to say, or if you don't have anything to say, that's fine. But let's see. Let me see. One of the heads is one of us in the Chaos Elite. Damien, do be careful. Yeah, that's true. I am Damien effing Shelley.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Eliminators.
Well, he just had to do some stretching before he was called out. There he is. I did have a question, but I'll have to ask Maddie or the person behind, you know, Damien Shelley about something. It's nothing serious. It's just something I would ask him off camera, though. I don't want to make it too awkward, though. Anyway, back in character now. But now we have a guy that I will say this though, he wants to prove that he belongs with with those two men and the champion, and we'll introduce the champion in just a few moments. But there you see Damien Shelley, like the cat that he is. And who's to say he doesn't claw and fight his way out? All right, let me see. I'm in the house. Oh, and then Dragonheart says Damien Alexander happens to be my great nephew and grandson to the Demon Dragon Emperor. And then says, and then Azrael says, cool story, bro. To me, you're just someone else who likes to run his mouth. So allow me to shut this for you. Wow. And of course, Jamar Games is the champ, the North American champion, Jamar. And he, of course, is part of the Shield World Order, the SWO. And we'll see if he can defend the North American Championship that he had won previously from Chris Frost. And I'll just say this: he's got his task set for him, as I was about to say. All right. All respect to you. Absolutely. Dark Patty saying go Azrael for the win. And then Diamond Sky, of course, the significant other of Alexander Richards, is going to go for him. Mexican food. Ooh, that sounds good. Jose, if anything happens to my only grandson, you're on my radar. And then Diamond Sky is keeping eyes on Jose in case he tries any funny business and tries to help out either Azrael or Damien, as both those guys are part of the larger family known as the Chaos Elite, as potential punching bags. Oh, I see. I hope. Oh, so Sly was upset that Sarah attacked Carmelita after the match, and would love to see Carmelita get her revenge against Sarah. Oh boy. All right, match underway, and the rules are very simple. The first man to get a pinfall, a submission, or escape the cage will win the match. So whoever can escape the cage first, get a pinfall or submission first over anybody, will win the match and the championship. So that's the rules of the match. Anyway, I'm ready to fight with the. Okay, that was kind of a run-on sentence. And then a power bomb on Azrael. Devin Haku. Wait, is he related to Haku from, IRL? Oh, now, wait a minute. Damien Shelley at the top! Guys, you do know that Damien can win if he gets out. Oh, wow. And Azrael manages to stop him. Yeah, competition's great. I will give you that. All right. And no, wait. Slammed right on the cage was Azrael. And now it looks like Azrael and Damien are going to try to escape. Well, down goes Damien, but then, uh-oh. Uh-oh, now they got to find a way to stop Azrael, though. Although, Damien, can you get him down? Get off my wall. No! Oh, and slammed him right on the cage. Meanwhile, the other two are fighting each other, that being Alexander Richards and the champ, Jamar. And meanwhile, Jamar DDT onto Alexander Richards. Meanwhile, inside the ring, one. No, kick out by Alexander. All right, now all four men back on the ground again. No, not Xander Richards. Alexander Richards. Big difference there. But it is an interesting name. I give you that. Definitely. All right, now Alexander going after Damien, but then Mr. Shelley then gets a hold of by Jamar. And meanwhile, a pin on Azrael, and then Azrael kicks out at 2. All right, now the champ going to look to escape. And then Jamar falls off. And then breaks up the pin. In fact, I just noticed that 3 of the 4 competitors are wearing red, and only one of them is wearing blue. Of course, the guy in blue has, red highlights, which kind of makes me wonder, who does your hair? Like who does the color in your hair? My fate is not sealed yet. I have the heart of the cards. I think you meant to say the heart is in the cards. Escaping is difficult when you have 3 others. Yeah, of course. I'm not wearing red because I'm unique. And now, wait, what's... All right, Mr. Shelley using a spinning toe hold and then elbows him. Not a bad idea to try to take out his legs. If you take out Alexander's legs, you take out a lot of his offense. Anyway, a rolling neck breaker onto Azrael. But then, ooh, wow, what a rough landing there on Mr. Shelley. Oh, then splits the legs in such a way that, oh. Oh, now wait a minute. Jamar trying to escape. Just as I said, and then a spear onto Azrael. Now goes for a pin on Azrael, but then broken up by Jamar. And now Shelley going to try to go for the escape. Meanwhile, inside the ring is a submission attempt onto Alexander Richards. If Alexander Richards taps out before Mr. Shelley escapes, then Jamar would have won. But now, uh-oh, are they going to get him? They got him. Oh, he tried to be stealthy, but they saw him. Oh, and down goes Shelley, and down goes Azrael. Azrael got taken out. Damn it, I was so close. And then Diamond Sky's like, come on, Alexander, fight! And then the one and only a la Billy Gunn. Yeah, he definitely had something taken from Billy Gunn. But now Shelley going to try to escape again. Does Damien know when to shut up? Uh-oh. I think I might have something for... Who would you... You know what? I think I know exactly who to send as far as the Young clan is concerned. I think you just gave me an idea there, Mr. Samurai, out of character. But as that happens, nope, broken up immediately by Azrael. But yeah, his character is that of a cocky loudmouth. Kyle, deal with it. And also, Jose, no need to eye Kyle. Anyway, now takes down Mr. Shelley. Oh, but then it looked like Azrael was going to go after Mr. Shelley or Damian Shelley, but instead it's Alexander Richards who's going to get it, and he did get it. He got the brain buster, but broken up immediately by Jamar. Well, I mean, of course, the only real established, two of them are up and coming superstars, but the only real established star among the three of your opponents is Azrael, i.e., the former Crimson Ninja. And in the meantime, Azrael going up to the top, now it looks like he's going to adopt the same strategy that Damien was trying to do. But can he get him down? Oh, and, well, Alexander takes out the champ on the floor. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, he almost beat him. He almost beat the champ while the other two were busy fighting each other. Anyway, down goes Azrael. And now Jamar and Alexander trying to take down Shelley, although Jamar, powerbomb onto Jamar. And Jamar in a deep world of trouble. And wait. Jamar fights off. Meanwhile, the other two are busy, are on the top. Oh, slammed right on the top of the cage. Look at this. Meanwhile, inside the ring, by God, he just threw him off the cage. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Jamar. But Alexander, can he get out? Alexander's on the other side, but he just has to touch the ground to make it official. And he does. Alexander Richards wins his first ever championship in Blue Toad Wrestling. I can't believe it. And Damien's like, no! And Diamond Sky very happy that her man got the job done.
Here's your winner, and new NXT
And then magically he teleports inside the ring. I don't know how he does it. Oh, I forgot. He has wings. He can just fly inside if he wants to. But no, Alexander got the job done. And he is the new North American champion. But if I know Jamar, he'll look to get that thing back. Or at the very least move up the card. Whatever he decides to do. Oh, uh-oh. I think I don't think Damien's going to take too kindly to that. All right, so it looks like we might have a rematch down the line. And do remind me, Jamar, because I can forget. But congratulations to Alexander, as Diamond Sky and Alexander are practically sucking the lips off each other. So while they do that, I will say that as far as Damien Shelley is concerned, I got something for him. Hold on. I got something for him. I'm going to type it up. All right. All right. So I'm not sure if Damien is still in the chat, but I wanted to give him his bonus and some ramen. And of course, he also has the ability to. Well, actually, what am I saying? He is a cat. He could always turn into his animal form, but there he is, right there, eating his ramen. But up next, oh well, okay. And do remind me, Azrael, because I can forget things like that. But sure, an Iron Man match. But up next is the big one for the Intercontinental Championship. AJ has to face off against four men that not only want the title, but they want to hurt him. And one man who just wants the title, that being Drawer Man, the one guy that legitimately has earned himself a shot. Anyway, against the champ, can he survive Submission Magician? Hmm. I don't know if you want a bonus match there, Jamar, but hey, that's definitely something we could do. Absolutely. But here we go. All right. Let me just let. Okay, so Jose's here, AJ's here. Um, so the only people I need to get is Atticus. Oh no, wait, I already contacted Atticus. So the only people I would need to get is Clinton and Drawerman. So let me get those two. Hold on a second. Let me get Mr. Clinton flipping here. I mean, there's a story for each of our contestants, and I'll explain each of them as they come in. And then the only other person I need to get is Mr. V Win or Drawbot, whatever you want to call him. Okay. So with that, which one of these six is going to win? From left to right, is it going to be Randy Orton, Jose, Atticus Black, Clinton McCleary, the champion AJ Cool Kid, or the dark horse? Or should I say the light horse, given that he is in white, Drawer Man? Let's find out right now. All right, let me you're not doing that to my brother. Well, once the match starts, it's all fair game. But when the match is over, then it has to stop. All right, let me catch. I got a message from. He accepts his. Oh snap! Yes, that Damien, not Damian Riley, who is on paternal leave.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match. And is for the WWE
He'll never live to see the day. Oh dear.
Intercontinental
Well, anyway,
Championship.
up first is 1/4 of the Four Kings champions on behalf of the team known as the Kings of Wrestling, which in itself derives from the show that Arkham is part of, or that Arkham is the showrunner of, I should say. Excuse me. And I also give you a man who has held the Four Kings championship himself. I give you the true number one contender to the Intercontinental Champion. I give you the MVP of the Kings of Wrestling. I give you Drawer Man. And then, oh, can I open this, please? Thank you. Walks to GP? What? Oh, Gorilla Position. Oh. Well, yeah, yes, please, Chris. Go back to your post. But nonetheless, though, thank you for coming in. Out of character, thank you for coming in, Chris. I appreciate that. But now the door opens, and I give you one of the remaining contenders for the World Championship, who still has a championship match, and that will be after the Rumble, provided that he or the other person that are slated to get a shot don't win the Rumble. But if they do, they'll still get it. It'll just be at Blue Toad Mania. But I'm getting ahead of myself because this man, he's been out for the champion. And of course, the champion didn't take too kindly to what this man has said, and one other person. But Atticus has been after the champ, and by the champ I mean the Intercontinental Champion, for his belt, but to prove that he can beat him, even with the odds stacked against him, even with 4 other men, that he can beat him. And with that, he brings in the light on that lantern. When the light goes out, it's all business. And there's V-Win. Hey, how you doing there, V-Win? And by the way, I already introduced you in the match, but yeah, V-Win, I will say this. Drawer Man, he earned this opportunity for the Intercontinental Championship. But for Atticus, it's more than just the championship. For him, he wants to be like Bret Hart in one sense, in the sense of he wants to be the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. And like Ric Flair would always say, to be the man, you got to beat the man. And Atticus wants to beat the man. And I'll explain who the man is when he gets in. He does, especially the sudden win in the Arkhamverse. Yes, that is absolutely true. Diamond Sky, I'm gonna give you a Snickers because you're not yourself when you're angry. And Dragor's gonna hold off Diamond though. But yeah, Dragor, you might want to not just hold off Diamond, but also help Diamond fend off for the champ. And I'll introduce him when he gets in. But then you have a man who doesn't really have anything against the champion as much as he wants to be the champ. That's all he wants. He just wants the gold. but he has no qualms with wanting to shed blood to match his paint or to match the hair on his head. This is a man who wants to be the Intercontinental Champion. And he has made no bones about it. In fact, he does have somewhat of a bone to pick with the champion too, in that he lost to the champion in the King of the Ring tournament. So that's another guy that's after him. But he has to be aware of Atticus. And he certainly has to be aware of Drawer Man. That's for sure. In fact, I have to think that all of these guys and two others will be busy fighting each other as much as they want to fight the champ. But he himself gets a pod. But who's next? Yes, there's pain and bloodshed that is to be expected. But who's next? Of course, this man. For him, it's not so much the championship. He's been he has been the Intercontinental Champion, of course, but that was in WWE. And he was one of the best champions that promotion has ever had. But for Randy, it is strictly personal. He was sent on a job to hurt AJ for no other reason other than to collect a bounty that was placed on AJ. And of course, Randy is also a marked man because well, anytime you go beyond the fact that you're attacking somebody, you're bound to make you're bound to make a lot of enemies. I can tell you that right now. This is the match that separates the men from the boys. But for Randy Orton, all he wants is to get his back pay. And if it also means that he becomes the Intercontinental Championship, so be it, but he wants to get his blood money, so to speak.
Who wants to hurt my brother to a point he can't sleep anymore thanks to all you sore losers?
That says a lot. Anyway, but now we introduce the champion himself. He is AJ Four Belts. He is not only the European champion, but he's also the what was it, the cyberspace world champion. He is the champion of his own promotion, Cyberspace Federation, the owner and proprietor. But he's also the European champion and recently the King of the Ring, in which he had beaten some of the best that Blue Toad has ever had to offer. One of them being Clinton McCleary. And while most of these men have slightly different motivations, what most of them, except for maybe Randy Orton, have in common is they want what he has. And that's the Intercontinental Championship. And then Dragor says, Brandon, you're not helping matters. Well, but AJ was willing to do it. He wanted to put this whole matter behind him, regardless of whether he wins or loses. But you could see in his eyes that he's willing to face the music and that he's willing to make anybody who comes against him suffer so that he can maul and just bite their heads off like the lion that he is. And also out of character, I'm going to have to fix the spelling of the championship. It's not hardcore, it's hardcore. That was an oversight there. Back in character now. Like Brandon said, this match is designed to inflict pain, so you can only blame us if you're... So you can't really blame only us if your brother is injured. Of course. Of course, Diamond Sky is talking out of concern for her brother, because why would she not? I'd imagine Jose would probably feel the same way if his big brother was hurt beyond the point of being attacked. But on the other hand, what do I know? But now for Jose, he gets the and also Jose follows the same pattern more or less as Atticus, except the part of wanting to be the best there is. He just wants the belt. And he wants to prove. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I take that back. He wants to be the champ, and he wants to prove that he's the best. That's really what it comes down to as far as Jose is concerned. But also, there's the fact that the champ wants to hurt Jose after what Jose did after Randy Orton had did to him. Yes, and I should also mention that Jose's title is also on the line in that whoever finishes second becomes the hardcore champion. So it's only fitting that the two champions begin the match, or the two singles champions, that is. Excuse me. But who's number 3? Okay, so we didn't get the spotlight. 1, 2, no. Well, it's Azrael. Okay, so AJ is going to be in a little bit of trouble, although it looks like both members of Chaos Elite are going to be busy fighting each other, saying, hey, I want to be the one that beats AJ. And that could be their own undoing here. And then a pin. 1, 2. AJ, you're going to have to summon the heart of a lion, because that's exactly what you're going to need to do against these two and the other 3. A knee right to the gut of AJ. Uh-oh, now they're going to double team on AJ for the moment. Nope, AJ falls. I think that busted open Jose. The Texas Tornado on Jose by AJ. 1, 2, no. Who's next? Okay, so it doesn't do the spotlight part. It's kind of weird. Anyway, a pin on AJ. 1, 2, no. And uh-oh, Randy. Yeah, Randy's after his blood money. After what? And by the way, the guy that did the hit was one Radio Rex. Now, Radio Rex was taken care of on an episode, on the last episode of Fire Pro, as he ended up getting dealt with. But even with Rex out of the picture for the moment, of course Randy still wants his money, but he has said that winning the championship will more than suffice for missing out on the payment, so to speak. Anyway, for the European title, 1-on-1. Oh, kind of funny. Believe it or not, AJ actually made a challenge to. Whoa! Hold on. I'll hold that thought as Randy Orton just did a dive onto Jose, and he almost beat him with it. Well, by his own admission, or by the admission of his brother, that Jose's a no-good bastard, well, I guess that might be true. Anyway, here's the champ, or not the champ, I should say, sorry, the man who wants to be the champ, and has said that he just wants to be the champ, regardless of whoever has it. It just so happens that AJ has it, and he still hasn't forgotten the fact that AJ beat him in the tournament final. Anyway, so Azrael is challenging AJ to a fight for the European title. No interference from Chaos Elite. And that it would be a... Well, I would make that an MMA match. I actually have a match type like that. The only real difference is it's 2 out of 3 falls. That's the only real difference, I should say. But AJ did make a promise to somebody for the European title, but I'll have to talk to AJ about it. But otherwise, I don't see why he would not accept that. But that's another story for another time. It's simply about gold. Sure. So basically, yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but since AJ mentioned... Wait, 1, 2, no. And last to enter is simply Drawerman, who has nothing against AJ. In fact, he just wants to be the champ. Much like Clinton, except he does not have a personal grudge against the champion, Wait, 1-2, no, kick out by the champ. Wait, 1-2, no, kick out by Drawerman. All right, so now all the entries are in. But yeah, AJ wanted to defend his championship against Peter Griffin. I guess the next best thing I can do is, regardless of whether he's the champ or not, I could still make that match happen, though, at some point. Wait, 1, no, kick out by Atticus, I should say. Excuse me, Azrael's brother. And then a brainbuster onto Clint McCleary, and then Shattered Dreams onto Drawerman, and then we have a submission attempt onto Orton, and then a pin. Wait, who's pinning who? 1, 2, no. Everybody kicks out, so everybody's still in. And then a neck breaker onto Atticus. And and a low blow on Atticus. And Atticus will not be having any kids tonight. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Atticus. But yeah, Atticus will not be having any kids tonight. Now going for what do you call this move there? I mean, I know that AJ calls it the calf crusher, but what do you call this, Jose? Oh, the chain fire on Drawerman. Oh, okay, so the chain fire. And AJ's just roaring, but he's a bit staggered at this point, but now Drawerman goes after him. In the meantime, a pin on Jose. 1, 2, no. Pin on Randy Orton. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Randy Orton. Well, wait, really? I didn't even see that low blow on the Drawerman. I guess Drawerman's not going to have any kids either. Wait, 1, 2. And Jose is gone. So it really was every man for himself. But unfortunately for Jose, he is out of the running for this match and the championship for the time being. So Jose is the first one out. The Masochist Runner. He renamed it. Oh, no, don't do it. Oh, no. Oh, 2 consecutive knees to the nuts of AJ, and he's not going to have any kids tonight. Oh, and a coup de grace on AJ. 1, 2, no. And how did AJ kick out of that? And then an RKO onto Atticus on the outside. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Clint McCleary. Now we're down to 5. Okay. Hey, I'll definitely do that there, Mr. Azrael. I'm cool with that. Definitely cool. That's gonna be a side plot there, Azrael. All right, cool. Anyway, back to the match though. Oh, and the chin check right on AJ. And is that enough to beat him? 1, 2. It does. And Atticus wanted to prove that he was the best there is, the best there was. Well, he finally put down AJ. But take nothing away from AJ though. Take nothing away from AJ. If you ask AJ, and if you ask anybody, like, objectively speaking, I would say, as far as AJ is concerned, that he was, as The Rock would say, the best damn IC champion there ever was. But on the other hand, I think, if anything, Azrael might have just done him a favor, because now he's not in the match anymore. I'll take that Randy the Snake Man if you're in this match. Wait, Drawerman, are you saying you want a bonus match, dude? I take that back now. Oh no, wait a minute. I forgot what he calls that move, damn it. 1, 2. Yeah, I always forget the name of that move that he just does. Oh, the Sangan Rose. That's it. He did the Sangan Rose onto Randy Orton. That's right. I was making a dialogue for Drawerman. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Well, unfortunately, the Snake Man took out Drawerman. I mean, he's still in the match. It's just he ran him right into right into those chains, the chain link fence there. Oh no. And he hits the Sangan Rose on Drawer Man. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. And it took the Sangan Rose to eliminate Drawer Man. But now we go back to the 3 men, 2 of which one wants to be the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be in Atticus Black. One wants to be the champion in Clint McCleary, and the other just wants his blood money. And while he didn't get the blood money, he could still get some money by taking it out on the other 2. As he probably would have taken out Drawer Man had Clinton not done the same. At least it wasn't by Atticus Black. Yeah, I see that. Oh no, wait a minute. Now Randy, now getting strangled, and now he has to give it up. He gave it up. So as far as Randy is concerned, not only does he not get the blood money, oh no, low blow again. This time to Atticus. And he will not, that's the second one, and he definitely will not have any kids tonight. And Clinton has done it. He said he wanted to be the champ, and he is the champ. Anyway, there you see the ex-champ. Oh, I forgot to mention that by finishing second, Atticus is the hardcore champion. Yeah, that was just foul, though. But like I said, take nothing away from the ex-champion, AJ Cool Kid. Because like I said, he was the best damn IC champ there ever was. And you know what? I have a feeling that I have a feeling that Clinton's going to be a marked man now, especially after what Clinton did to Atticus. Even though now you can't see him, just like. But you know, AJ said that he'll be back for that title later, but that he does have the big one in mind. But for Clinton, he is the champ. And also, welcome back to the show, Mr. Otts Cornett. All right. All right, so let me. Oh yeah, That's right. I got to go to the next show, and this next show will be the second to last. Before, wait, hang on a second. Does it not show? Wait, did it not show? Wait. Oh, that's weird. I thought that was this. I'll have to take care of that. So it looks like Diamond Sky and. Oh man. But for AJ, I think I know exactly what AJ wants to do, but alright, so AJ and Diamond Sky. If anyone else wants a bonus match, let me know. And whatever bonus matches we don't get to, I'll have to book those who didn't get one on the show. Much in the same way that we did for the likes of Damien and some of the others. And Brandon. All right, Brandon wants one. That's right. So Brandon wants one. Okay. Now let me exit here, and I also have to. Yeah, you did tell me your bonus match. You just have to claim it. That's the only real thing that you got to do. All right, so let me change the championships and okay. So Jamar wants his match too. Okay. All right, so let me change the titles really quick. Let's see. Okay, so the now hardcore champion is Atticus. So Atticus takes over. And Mitty's still lurking. Hey, Mitty, if you want a match, let me know. And then it's gonna be, and I'm gonna put I'm gonna put Bowsette. I'm gonna put Bowsette and where is she? Princess Zelda as the tag team champions. As I'll just say that Diamond Sky is gonna be busy defending another championship later on. And wait, what's this? Doesn't say anything. Let me refresh that. Hmm. Okay. And let me just make sure. Oh yeah, and now we have the new champion and Alexander Richards. So let's get him. Unless AJ is saying nothing. I'm not sure if that was an error or not. Uh-oh. AJ? Oh, okay, okay, cool. Yes, I do. I do. I do. I have the UFC title, but oh, it's right here. And by the way, Chris Frost is the champ. I don't know if you knew that. Oh yeah, and now we have a new champion, and that's Rhea Ripley. And of course, Lissa is the queen of the ring, as noted from the fact that she's now the holder of that particular title. Let me see. Okay, so she kept hers. That's good. And then of course we have a new champion, and that's Clinton McCleary. Let me see. Me against Randy, non-title. Okay. Okay. Now let me take a look and see. I'm gonna look at the list, and I'm gonna start with Joker since he's the first up. But I haven't seen him in the chat. Well, it's more so because you're the champ and not because of anything that he had against you. Okay, I'm going to give Joker a minute to claim his match. If not, I will move on to the next person, and so on and so forth. I have Joker, Mike Wasson, Chris Frost, Azriel, AJ, Diamond Sky, Brandon, and Jamar. Yeah, that's true. So you're AJ 3 belts now. I'm here to collect Gold Frost. Simple as that. All right, so Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know, and you can claim your bonus match. But that's the thing, you got to be in the chat to claim it. You can't just say you want it and then, you know, that's the thing. Okay, sure, sure. I will definitely put you up there, uh, Mr. V Win, on behalf of Drawer Man. Absolutely, Mr. V Win. All right, so, but I just like to watch. Oh, not a problem. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, on behalf of Mike Wasson, are you in the chat? If you are, I'll give you a minute starting right now. Okay. But yeah, I got you down there, Mr. V-Win, on behalf of Drawerman. All right, so Mike Wasson, if you're in the chat, you have a chance to collect on your bonus match. After that, it'll be Chris Frost. So yeah, Chris Frost will be up next if Mike Wasson or even Joker, who was listed first, doesn't come in. All right. Okay. All right, Chris Frost, are you in the chat? If so, all you have to do is collect. All you have to do is collect on your match, and you got it. You just have to, yeah. You just have to collect on it, man. So, so Chris Frost, are you in the chat? Chris Frost. Don't tell me he's listening to music and then he's expecting somebody to contact him. Jeez. Chris. All right. I guess I'll have to. Chris. I like that. All right, fine. I'll give him a minute. But yeah, Chris, if you're in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, your match will go to Azriel next. But then again, that's why I do the timer, is because if I didn't have a timer, we'd just be sitting here all day wondering where Joker is, and I don't want to do that to you guys, especially those who are in the chat active. But yeah, Chris, are you in the chat? Just let me know. Or maybe he had to go step away and take care of something. Maybe, I don't know. I can only speculate. Excuse me. Oh yeah, REW. That's Chris's account actually. Captain. Okay. Okay. Azriel Black, are you in the chat? And if so, are you ready to claim your bonus match? So, Mr. Azriel Black, are you ready to collect your bonus? All right. Cool. 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 All right. Let's see. Since you could do that match? Yes, I can. It's you against Frost for the UFC title, which I have no issue with. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, wait. Let me go over to custom matches because I do have one, and it is okay. Where is it? It's called an MMA match, and the rule set is inside a steel cage with pin or with pin. With you can't win by pin, you can't win by escape. You have to win by submission or by knockout, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. So that's what it is. And you know what? Let's go to the big payback. How about that? So we have Azriel and making his first appearance on the show, for this show, I should say, is Chris Frost. Okay, this guy will do. All right. All right, so good luck to Azriel as he looks to add some gold in the form of the UFC Championship and for Chris to defend it. Here we go. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Azriel or will it be Chris Frost? I'll just let Chris know that he's been challenged. That's what I can do. But yeah. All right, and appropriately, we are live in Las Vegas, which of course is the hotbed for Ultimate Fighting Championship and its headquarters. So it's kind of fitting. V1 is going to go for Chris Frost, and Midi's going to go for Azrael to win. Speaking of Azrael, he is the challenger. He's up first. And we saw him early in the North American Fatal 4-Way cage match that we just saw earlier, which was definitely a highlight of the show. But let's see if he can get it done. We'll skip the rest of this just as we had already seen him. But there he is, and now making his first appearance on the show for today is Chris Frost. I like the you know what? I do like the emojis, like doing this. And to me, that it looks like Kirby's giving you a waffle. Aw. I don't know. Kirby's one of my favorite characters. Is he my absolute favorite? No. I mean, I like Toad better, but especially the Blue Toad. But no, Kirby's right up there. I like Kirby. But then you have this man. You have a man who is as cold as ice when he really wants to be. But for the most part, he's just happy with being cool. Of course he would be, because his name is Chris Frost, the UFC champion. A man who had to beat Brock Lesnar to win. But he'll have his first real test as he faces off against Azrael Black. Against Brock, you're facing off against a wild animal. But against Azrael, you're dealing with somebody who is as cold-blooded as anybody. And it's a very, very calculated monster of a man. You could say he's a wolf. However, Chris Frost is also known as the Legend Killer. And it would be a tale for him to be the one that says, hey, I was the one that killed the legend that was Azrael Black. But that's easier said than done. And match underway. Here we go. A jumping knee. Now, as mentioned before, this is submission or knockout only, and you have to, and it's 2 out of 3 falls, so no pins, no escaping the cage. So it all comes down to either knocking somebody out or making them submit. Although Chris Frost picks up Azrael. No, wait, Azrael fights out, elbows him a couple of times. I think you might say time to make some magic. All right, so I'll go through the list again with the first 3 names on that: Joker, Mike Wasson, and Chris Frost. I'll give them each 30 seconds apiece for them to claim their matches, but if not, I'll then go over to AJ, as he's after Chris Frost, provided Frost does not, or provided any of them that I mentioned earlier don't claim their matches beforehand. But we'll see. Right now, the chin checker, and I'm surprised that did not knock out Frost, but could have just as easily had done so. Now working over the legs, and Azrael can't escape, but he can definitely do some damage in the air. But instead, he goes for a knee drop, but he missed. But then a couple of haymakers, an uppercut, and then a left kick. And now Chris Frost trying to... Oh, a running knee right to the face of Chris Frost. Nope. A back elbow and then a Insiguri, and I'm surprised that didn't knock him out, but it certainly knocked him down. And a couple of kicks, and then a spinning kick. Wow. I'll tell you what, though. While Chris Frost doesn't have the power and the strength that Azrael has, he's got the quickness and the kicks to make it happen. And now, wait, what's he doing here? Oh, no, 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 no. My God. Oh, wait. Look at the strength of Chris Frost. Well, that wasn't a knockout, but... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Now he's gonna make him choke on his own arm. But Azrael, nope, fights off. Then he sends him into the ropes. Oh, a bangarang. Now picks him up. And then, uh-oh. Oh! A brain buster, and then kicks him in the face. What's wrong with Chris? And now he's got the grasp. He's got the last chancery, but is unable to sink it in fully. And then a Samoan drop, despite the fact that he's not a Samoan. And now, wait, what's Chris doing? Oh, and now he decides to get all hoppy about it. And a stomp right to the face. Powerbomb. And then a knee. Oh, and then a Judas effect with that spinning elbow. Oh, and now Chris Frost is leaking. He's now bleeding. And then the super Frost Cutter, but not enough to knock him. Uh-oh. Oh, if he hits this could be it for Azrael Black. And he gets the Arctic Strike, and that's a knockout. Now the champ is up by 1. So now Azrael's going to have to dig deep if he wants to tie this match up and then win it. But Chris, wasting some time just standing there, or what's he doing? For some reason, he just stood there and then just took the chin check. I'm not sure why you would do it. Anyway, there you are, Chris. By the way, Chris, I was calling for you for your match, but anyway, but we ended up getting to Azrael's match. Uh-oh. Azrael's in trouble. No, Azrael countered. It's now 1-1. And then a super kick, not enough to knock him out, but... Uh-oh. And then a brain buster. I gotta remember the name of what he calls it, but now Azrael just standing there. He can't make the same mistake that Chris made when giving up the second fall. But it's also understandable given that this is only his second match. Oh, and a Pele kick. Nope, countered. Nope, countered back. Then the Frost Cutter. Uh-oh. Frost. Looking to put him away here. Can he get him? And he got him. And Chris using those quick feet, those uh, I mean, really to hit him right in the head, to kick him right in the ear, and mess up his equilibrium past the point of being able to know what to do after getting kicked in the head like that. The winner and still the UFC champion, Chris Frost. The Night Walk. Oh, that's right. It's called the Night Walk. Damn it. How did I forget about the name of it? Of course. But of course, Chris made the mistake of taking the chin check when he probably should not have. But congratulations nonetheless to Chris Frost as he manages to overcome Azrael Black. But if I know Azrael, he will be back again. But for what? I don't know. But he will be back, though. I know that. Okay. So, let's see. I'm going to give Joker and Mike each 30 seconds to claim their match if they're in the chat. So, I'm going to give them 30 seconds. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's the match that you wanted. I just want to make sure that you're present so that when I get to your name, that you claim it. All right, so I'm giving Joker 30 seconds, or now 15 seconds now, as the clock is running down. So yeah, Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, it's going to be Mike Wasson and then Chris Frost. So, okay. All right, so Mike Wasson, if you're in the chat, let me know. You have 30 seconds starting now. The Nightwalkers in the oh, that's right. They were instrumental in transforming the man that became Azrael Black, because I remember he started out as the Crimson Ninja, and then before then I actually have no idea what Azrael Black was or who he was. He says hi. Okay, so Chris, are you ready for your match? Your bonus match. Gosh, got something in my eye. Okay, you are. All right. So it's Falls Count Anywhere against Randy Orton. And if I know Randy Orton, and especially given that this is 2009 Randy Orton, by the way, if I know Randy Orton, he would probably go to 2009's Hell in a Cell. That's where he would go. So let's do that. And it's going to be him and Chris Frost. Of course, this is a non-title match, but that's what the stipulation was. And I'm going to turn off the entrance since this is supposed to be Chris going after Randy Orton and chasing him into the ring. So let's do that. All right, so Brandon is still here. Great. But yeah, who ends up winning this fight between Randy Orton and Chris Frost? Wait, Randy Orton is undefeated at Survivor Series. I might have to look back at the records, but I think some people say that yeah, he's undefeated in SummerSlam or in Survivor Series. Excuse me. Anyway, there he is. Well, if I know Randy Orton, he'll want to take his frustrations out on anybody, not the least of which includes Chris Frost. And this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. I can't even. So, but but if that is true, that is impressive. In fact, I'm surprised nobody has brought it up or if he did lose. No way. I'm sorry. No. Randy Orton has lost in Survivor Series. He did lose that one match, or the one match that comes to mind that he did lose. It was in 20. It was, in fact, it was in 2008 or 2008, in which he lost the last pinfall for his team in a match that it got down to him and CM Punk, and all that was left was Kofi Kingston, in which Kofi Kingston in succession beat CM Punk and Randy Orton in back-to-back falls. So I can't say that he is undefeated. Now, is he undefeated in singles matches? I'm not sure. I'll have to look. Oh, and the frost punch onto Randy Orton. 1, 2. No, that would have been just as humiliating for Randy, for him to get punched off by Chris Frost. But now Chris is going to get those steps. Then he drops the steps for the moment. Then sends Randy inside the ring. Hey, Adrian. Hey, what's up, man? Also, this is another guy you can check out on Twitch by the same name, Plus Ultra Adrian. But yeah, Adrian, hey, how's it going, man? But yeah, definitely check the man out. Check to bro. You know, he's a brother. He's like a brother to me. You know, a brother from another mother. But yeah, he's pretty cool, man. But yeah, definitely check him out on Twitch. That's where you're gonna find most of his work. I'm doing pretty well, man. I'm feeling much better now than I was maybe even 5-6 hours ago, really. Anyway, a super neck breaker onto Chris Frost, and now Orton, being the man that he was in his prime, as you can see, this is prime Randy Orton, now going for the cover. 1, no. Just low on energy. Yeah, I know how that is, and I know that you don't want to let anybody down, but if you're not feeling it, you really shouldn't do it. Like, if in other words, like if I was feeling sick or I just could not be bothered, I'll just say, I'm sorry, guys, but I have to stop. Oh, and the RKO from out of nowhere. I'll have to hold that thought. 1, 2, no. And also, Jamar Games is also another streamer, but he streams on YouTube, of course. He's a cool guy, too. But yeah, but Chris Frost manages to kick out. I don't know how, but then again, he is somebody that is unlike Randy Orton, or he is somebody that, unlike Randy Orton, has ever fought in, even to that time frame. And of course, Orton going to the consoling the voices in his head. Oh, no, don't do this. Oh, and he kicked him in his head. He punted him in the head, and this could do it. 1, 2. How did he kick out? How did Chris Frost kick out of that? Okay, sometimes on Twitch and sometimes on YouTube. All right, cool, but folks, how did Chris Frost kick out of that? And how did he catch Randy Orton? By the way, Randy Orton is not some lightweight, by the way. And, well, of course, Randy is quick enough to be a lightweight if he wanted to, but he hits like a heavyweight. Uh-oh, now he's got those steps, but before he could use them. Yeah, exactly. Nobody... Well, actually, the only person that ever did kick out of that IRL was the Big Show, but then again, Big Show has a big head. Of course he would be able to kick out of that. Yeah, he kicked out of that. And this was despite the fact that Chris Frost just came back from a match against Azrael Black inside a steel cage, mind you. Now wait, what's Randy doing? Oh, now Randy's taking down the table now. Look at this. Now Randy consoling the voices in his head. Of course, I have to think that Frost is a little loopy given the fact that he did get kicked in the head, because why would he not be? Now going for the Frost Cutter. Oh, went for the knee, but he accidentally dropped it, then gets clotheslined by Randy Orton, who, like I said, lost out on his blood money. Now is looking to collect anything, even if it is at the expense of Chris Frost. Chris Frost being the guy that Randy Orton is fighting, obviously. But I'm happy that you're doing pretty well, Adrian, and Jamar to an extent, of course. Oh, but then a spear on a Randy Orton. 1, 2, no, kick out by Randy Orton. And you have to wonder, what do either of these two men have to do to beat each other, or beat the other, I should say. Punch right to the face, and then a, a, a modified back suplex, a spinning back suplex. Oh, and then he hits him in the leg. Then the arm. And well, he didn't register that last one. And then the Frost Cutter, and part of his face hit the chair. 1, 2, and he did it. Chris Frost basically he avenged AJ after what Randy Orton tried to do to him a couple of shows ago. Actually, 2 shows ago, really. Anyway, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be going back tomorrow with Super Mario Stevie Wonder. I'm getting back to making more YouTube videos. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. Because I know that you have a following on Twitch, and that's great. But hey, if you want to do some more YouTube videos, more power to you, and I'm happy about that. Really, I am. But Chris Frost took out Randy Orton. Randy Orton getting up, but he's hurt. But congratulations to Chris Frost as he avenges AJ after what Randy did to him. But and you could see the look on his one eye. That's where the Frost surname comes from. It's because he has that one eye that you would think he could use as a beam, like a laser beam, except it causes people to freeze. I just made that last part up. Okay, I'm gonna give. Ooh, hang on a second. Somebody sent me a message. Hold on. Hang on a second. Very funny. All right, let me see. Let me catch up on the chat here. Hmm, that could be something. I'll have to check that. Anyway, have you heard that Mania is going to be the Rock, Roman versus the Rock? Yeah, I could see that happening, but I really don't think it should be for the championship, honestly. So if that match is going to happen at WrestleMania, Roman would have to drop the title. Now to who? That's the question. That really is the question, though. It should be Roman versus Cody, and Cody finally gets his win back. Even though I know that you said that he should have won the first time rather than do a rematch, but then again, it is just that. It's just a rumor. Okay. Yeah, we do have a Chamber, premium live event too, but even then, there's no assuring what's going to happen on that show as well. Okay. All right. I'm going to give Joker and Mike Watson 15 seconds before I get to AJ. So I'm going to give Joker 15 seconds starting now. Yeah, he could do 2 matches, but I don't know if that's feasible or not. I really don't know. Could he do 2 matches? Yeah, but I don't know if it would be of. I don't know how feasible that is really. Uh, but yeah, unfortunately, when Vince still had the book, he really booked himself and Triple H, sadly, in a predicament because how do you take the titles off of him? That's the question. All right, so I gave Joker and Mike Watson 15 seconds to claim for either of them to claim their matches, but but really it would take from the main event of night one. Although really, as far as Roman is concerned, basically any match that he has is a main event match. It doesn't have to be the main event. He could be in the fifth match of the show for that night or whatever the match is, but it doesn't have to be the main event. It could be the semi. It would still be treated as a main event just because of the fact that Roman is that big of a name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, he could open night one or close night two. He could do that, and give the main event spot to Punk and Rollins. And like I said, or actually not like I said, but rather as it was said from somebody, Punk wanted to main event WrestleMania. That was the one thing that he felt he deserved, especially especially towards the end of his first run, which I wouldn't deny it really. It's just sad though that it had to come to that. It should have happened earlier, but hey, I'm happy that he's finally going to get that that chance that he so rightfully deserves. But at least after that, then they can focus on giving somebody else the main event spot. But that's just me. Okay, so AJ, are you up next? Uh, sorry about that. I'm just answering a DM. Okay. All right, let me see this. Yeah, that's true. He really should have main evented Mania 29, honestly. Or if you're gonna put him with the twice in a lifetime, you could have at least put Punk in there. Then at least it could have came down to John Cena and Punk, and then sure the Rock would have given Cena his win back, but then he also would have put over or not AJ, sorry, uh, CM Punk. But yeah, he really should have. But then again, they could have put Taker and Punk as the main event, which actually would not have been a bad thing. Could have been weird, but it wouldn't have been a bad thing. Okay, so with that, uh, that's right. AJ says he wants to face AJ in a cyberspace rules? Wait, what's that? What's cyberspace rules, dude? What do you mean? And by the way, anyway, okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. The cyberspace cell match, of course. Let's get that. Yep, it's the cyberspace cell match. That's what it's called. Anyway, if I had it my way, WrestleMania 30 would have been Punk versus Bryan, which actually would have been like, dude, that would have been a money match. The problem was Vince had his mind made up and he thought that the match between Batista and Orton was a money match, which most of the time it probably would have been. The problem was they just the fans were just not buying it. They wanted Daniel Bryan. They really wanted him that bad, and the only other exception would have been for Punk to win or to be in that same spot, but no, that would have been a money match. Honestly, it really would have. Not to say that we didn't get that match when Punk had his first run, because he did. It's just that we didn't get it when we wanted it. That's just the sad part. All right, let's go to the cyberspace arena since we're gonna do this match though. Well, technically he did Zack Ryder, but he never had a sustained push. Sadly, he never did, even though he should have. Anyway, we have AJ Styles being challenged, or actually, let's get this version of AJ Styles. I don't think I've showcased this version of AJ Styles against our very own AJ. Okay. And well, this is a non-title match obviously, but nonetheless though, for AJ Styles that is, we'll see how he does against AJ, especially after what happened to AJ early in the show. So with that said, let's get right to it. All right, let me catch up on the chat though. His dream match, I think dream master, I think you might say dream matches was to become the true was because that he wanted to be true, I should say, was Undertaker versus Sting at WrestleMania. Yeah, that's another match that should have happened. In fact, Adrian, like, dude, you said you went to WrestleMania 31, right? Dude, if there was any time to pull the trigger on Undertaker versus Sting, it should have been that. And if that had happened, tell me if I'm telling lies when I say that that would have been a dream come true. Undertaker, Sting, WrestleMania 31. And as that happens, here is AJ Styles. Yeah, that is true. As I said, Captain, he was a champion in two WrestleManias, of course. Yeah, and like I said, he was there. Was Adrian at Mania 31. But on the other hand, you did get to see um, the heist of the century. I have to think that that was a great moment in itself. Really, it was. Styles stopped twerking. Was he twerking? I'm gonna stay quiet after my character's bonus matches. Uh-oh. Um, AJ, I hope it's not what I think it is. Anyway, up next is AJ Cool Kid, and although he is now AJ 3 belts, as he had just recently dropped the Intercontinental Championship, that should not take away from the fact that he is a top champion, including the champion of his own promotion. Sorry about that, folks. I'm just answering a DM really quick. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just answering a DM, and let me see. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Adrian says, dude, that cash in was epic. I felt that everybody in the building had a feeling it was going to happen, but when it actually happened, it was iconic. Sting versus Reed almost happened to. I was happy to see Wyatt versus Taker, though. That was a great match. Yeah, that was great, man. Great wrestler for anyone's virtual gaming champion. Yeah. Anyway, AJ himself, and by AJ I mean AJ Cool Kid, now taking out Styles. So I guess I'll have to call each of them by their last names. So Styles getting neckbreaker. Now Cool Kid uses the chair on AJ Styles. And whoa, goes for the calf crusher, and he already gets a fall on AJ. Well, Cool Kid, that is. He was kind of like Raven when Raven was in TNA with the wonderful promos. I don't know if I can compare, Bray with, you know, Raven or Raven with Bray, because they're two completely different characters. One is someone who likes to cause trouble, and and the other is one who only causes trouble because trouble had come to his doorstep. But they're not unlike each other. I'm sorry, but but aside from the fact that they can come up with these weird matches, if that's the only thing I can give them similarities to, is because of that, really. Anyway, I was thinking of going to last year's WrestleMania, but money was an issue. But I'm glad I didn't go at the end of the day. The main event Indy ruined a lot of the show for me. Yeah, but I will say that one of the highlights for me was the Mysterio match. Really, the Texas Tornado ties it up, and then 1, 2, no. And then, oh, wait a minute. Styles going for the Styles Clash and does not get the knockout, but goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Not too many people kick out of the Styles Clash. Well, I would actually, not sure really. As one, well, the Texas Tornado back to back was what did it for Mr. Cool Kid. But anyway, AJ Cool Kid gets the job done over AJ Styles, despite the fact that Styles managed to get a victory really quickly using the calf crusher. But otherwise, after 2 Texas Tornadoes, 1 apiece, gets a fall. As AJ gets his win back and is looking to regain momentum as he goes to the Superstar Rumble, or which is our version of the Royal Rumble, by the way. But yeah, it's called the Superstar Rumble, which is based off of the Superstar from Super Mario, of course. And that whoever wins gets to go to Blue Toad Mania and fight in the main event for the championship, both the men and the women, of course. But yeah. Anyway, congratulations to AJ. All right, so Joker and Mike Watson are not here. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. Who would win in? I would probably say The Rock, but MJF is pretty cool. But no, really, The Rock would probably lay the smackdown on him verbally, and then he probably would lay the smackdown on him physically too. That's just me though. Also, let me send a DM to somebody else. All right. Miz and MJ. Ooh, I would say I would probably give the slight edge to MJF, although I could probably see Miz win it. But I would see, I would probably say MJF today. A promo battle between, I would probably say MJF, but then Stone Cold would do what he always does, and that's stunner MJF, and then stop a muddle in him and walk it dry. So that's probably what he would do. All right, so since Joker and Mike Watson are not here, the next person on the list after Chris, Azrael, and AJ Cool Kid had a match. Next up on the list is Diamond Sky. But it is true that when the Miz does get angry, he's definitely gold on the mic, without question, man. Okay, maybe, But hey, LA Knight is really his own thing. Sure, he might come off as someone that's a mix of the two characters, but done in such a way to keep up with the PG ratings and whatnot. Diamond Sky would like to tag with Flames against Natalia and Tamina. That's an interesting matchup. All right, let's do that. But as far as MJF is concerned, he had a great run as the AEW champion. It's just sad though that as far as AEW is concerned, I don't want to say it's falling apart completely, but one person that is in charge of the show is somewhat losing the plot. I'll just say that. I don't know how you feel about it for those who do watch All Elite Wrestling, but it's definitely lost the magic. I can tell you that much. Swerve versus Braun Breaker. Mm, it's too bad that Swerve left before left when he did because AEW picked him up and they signed him to a deal that he couldn't refuse. See, he was given the Godfather offer, and plus Vince was still in charge by the time Triple H took over. He had already signed a long-term deal, so he couldn't go back even if he wanted to. So that's another story for another time. All right, let's go back to let's go back to cyberspace. We're gonna go back to cyberspace, and it's 2v2. Oh, I forgot to ask what match type 2v2 is this gonna be? I forgot to ask that, Diamond Sky. All right, let me go. It's not WCW bad, but they need to keep WWE out of their mouths and just do their own thing. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's exactly what they should be doing because I'm sorry, but it's like, dude, I know that you're not WCW bad, but you got to do your thing. That's the thing that they got to do. Extreme Rules, okay, cool. But still, I just feel for the wrestlers, especially those who know better than Tony Khan, which is very sad when you think about the fact that this is a guy that if it wasn't for him, there would not be an AEW. And in fact, honestly, were it not for Vince being the guy that he was when he was still in charge, there's every chance that AEW doesn't exist. But unfortunately, it does because Vince does Vince. But now that Vince is no longer in charge, well, that changes the perception as far as WWE is concerned because if Vince was still around, I think that most people would be watching AEW by default. But on the other hand, when you have the billionaire of $1 billion company or $1 million company doing something like that, it just ruins it. I'm just gonna say that. Sorry about that, folks. I just wanted to get off that as soon as I could, but yeah, it's not a good look. I'm just gonna say that. All right, so it's gonna be Diamond against, well, not against, but teaming up with her best friend and AJ's best friend, Flames or Amethyst Flames. Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go. AEW has great talent and they're pushing the right people, but Tony Khan needs to stay away from Twitter. He needs to use that energy to make his product the best it can be. Exactly. That's exactly what you want. If I had to choose Jamar, I probably would go with New School because Old School was kind of, it has the stench that say like it depends on what you mean by old school TNA because if we're talking like 2002 to uh 20 2007, like 2002 to 2000, if we're talking 2008 2002 to 2008, then yeah, T old school TNA is awesome. But if we're talking like 2009 all the way up to when they made the name change to Impact Wrestling, then no, I don't want old school TNA. I'm just going to say that right now. But you got to be more specific as to which old school TNA, because there's a big difference between 2002 to 2007 TNA and, or sorry, 2002 to 2008 TNA and 2009 to around 2015 TNA, because there's a huge difference between TNA during that time. Because okay, so if we're talking that type of TNA, then yeah, then that's perfectly fine. Uh, but they just have to make it modernized for the new audience, of course, because you can't use every single little thing from 2002 to 2007 TNA. That's for sure. Okay, so it's going to be Natalia and Tamina. And I do feel for Tamina in the sense of, she is related to Jimmy Superfly Snuka, and it's sad though that her last name is in the mud because of what her dad did and nothing that she did. And to some extent her brother too. I'll just put it that way. Okay, so who wins this match? Will it be the team? Will it be the team of Tamina and Natalia, or Flames and Diamond Sky? But yeah. Well, her brother was Sim Snuka, and her dad was the Hall of Famer Jimmy Superfly Snuka. And I think you meant Sky and Flames. Not a bad choice though. But yeah. And then Captain Danger says some release stars went to New Japan and TNA. I think you might say or, but some actually went to both companies. In some respects because of the talent exchange at some point. I think it's I have to think that the relationship between TNA and New Japan is stronger than it was during their first run together. Oh, you mean Dolph Ziggler? Wait, Nick Nemeth? You have Nick Nemeth, and then I think you meant to say Ryan. Right? Ryan's the brother, unless he's still in All Elite Wrestling. But no. But yeah, Nick Nemeth. Of course, I'll never forget the time that he won the World Heavyweight title off of Alberto Del Rio the night after WrestleMania. In fact, I still remember that WrestleMania like it was yesterday. In fact, I remember, not long after that WrestleMania had happened, and after the night, and then after the night that happened, I remember where I was. I was in the final semester of my time in junior college before I transferred over to, um, senior college, and then. But I remember where I was when that happened. Yeah. Oh, Dana Brooke. Oh, I'm sorry, Dana Brooke. Yeah. But anyway, we have Diamond Sky, and now we have Amethyst Flames. I have to think that AJ will share this match with his friend and Diamond Sky's friend, Flames. But up next is Natalia. Although, wait a minute. Wait, what are they doing? And now, wait. And now, look at this. Now, I don't know what happened, though, but whatever the case is, Natalia gets attacked, and then Tamina comes down So immediately we're gonna have the fight right now. I don't know about Riddle though. I know that he's in MLW, but why? Again, I have no idea as far as what's going on with Riddle because, as far as Matt Riddle's concerned, um, I'll have to read up with what happened because I know that like they didn't just release him for absolutely nothing. Well, I'm not JR. That's the thing. Like, sure, I might say things like "by God" and things like that, but at the end of the day, I'm not. I can't really be JR. I mean, it's just because really, realistically speaking, who could ever be like JR? I'm just gonna say that. Wait, wait, wait. Like Mustafa Ali? Is he an NJPW? I mean, first and foremost, how did he get his release? And number two, I guess he must have gotten released. But it was just sad though that he wanted to leave WWE, but he couldn't, and then finally he got to. But still, I just know that Ali was something else, and it's just sad though that bad luck and circumstances beyond his control. He was wasted. I hate to say, but I'm hoping that he can make up for lost time. I'm just gonna say that. Anyway, match underway, and inside the ring is Diamond Sky and Tamina just got kicked in the head. Although Tamina now fights back. Meanwhile, Flames and Natalya finding each other. Anyway, nice tiger suplex there onto Tamina. Now gets a sledgehammer and then uses it on Tamina. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And meanwhile, Natalya gets out of that submission that Flames placed on her. Ooh, nice tornado DDT via a dive on the outside on Tamina. But it looks like Flames and Natalya are making their way back, but now they're making their way back to the ramp. Okay, well, never mind, as Flames enters the ring along with Diamond Sky. I mean, yeah, that is true. They did leave on a good note, so it's not like there was any animosity or anything like that. But I would have to think that there was some sort of animosity between Ali and Vince, because I certainly don't think it had anything to do with him and Triple H. Now that Triple H is is holding the book, and the fact that Vince is a board of director rather than the chairman. Of course, as far as Adrian's concerned, knowing that he knows more about this more than I do, he could probably would have a better idea of how it works. But I just know that Vince isn't in charge anymore, so at least Ali was able to leave on his own terms, thankfully. Anyway, nice suplex there onto Tamina, and now still on the ramp is Natalya, but now she's fighting off um, Diamond Sky. To some extent, that is true. I mean, of course, it's true, most especially when it comes to. Oh no, wait a minute. And Flames, seeing that Diamond Sky was in trouble, goes over to her aid, and now the fight is about to spill onto the rampway. Oh, and a slam right to Diamond Sky, but man, this fight is going out of control, man. Oh, and a suplex right on the concrete, onto the exposed concrete, and then slammed right on the metal, on the metal end of the rampway. Man, these women are hardcore, man. I'm telling you. I mean, we saw that in one other match that we had earlier in the show. But man, these women are going hard. I mean, of course, if the women can do this, I'd be scared to fight them IRL. And another slam onto Diamond Sky. Oh, and a slam onto Diamond Sky, and then a powerbomb onto Flames. This is just insane, man. Oh, and a T-bone suplex onto Natalya. Oh, now they switch opponents. And then a DDT onto Tamina. And hello to Preston Morgan. Hey, how's it going, man? Anyway, nice to meet you, Mr. Preston Morgan. Anyway, a snap suplex onto Flames, Amethyst Flames. And once again, now switching opponents. Oh, then a monkey flip onto Natalya. Favorite song? There's a lot of favorite songs, so I can't really pick one. There's a lot of great songs though, like there's a great song called My Girl, which is of course based on the song, well, which is of course from the Temptations, but that's a favorite song, of course. And it's one of those songs that anybody who's anybody of a certain age would know, and has been passed down many generations. Although I'm hoping that keeps up, you know. Country music. I definitely like guys like Glenn Campbell. That's one guy. You know, Glenn Campbell. He's one of my favorites. But I really couldn't ever get into, you know, country music after 1980, really, because after that it just got so overproduced to the point of it just doesn't sound like it has any soul or anything like that. That's just me though. Again, that's just my opinion. I mean, just take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm just gonna say that. Hmm, that could be something though. All Japan Pro Wrestling. Of course, let's not beat around the bush when I say that All Japan was at one time. It was at different points. It was on par with New Japan. In other instances, it was better than New Japan. But ever since 2010, All Japan just hasn't reached the level that New Japan is currently. Favorite in WWE? That's a good question because I certainly had a lot more favorites like back then as opposed to now. I mean, if I had to pick a favorite like today, I probably would pick somebody like oh man, that's tough. I probably would go with Randy Orton, really. Charlie Dempsey, yeah. And apparently these women are just busy fighting each other. Oh no, wait a minute. Uh-oh, I think they spotted Natalia in the ring. But really, the match can only end in the ring. Uh-oh, now puts the octopus stretch on her. And as far as Tamina is concerned, she better get in there and save her tag team partner. Favorite in AEW, I would say Ricky Starks, because he is cool like that. Wait, 1, 2, and Diamond Sky gets the win as Tamina stood there. I guess she probably had her head rung too many times to know what to do. And come on, cameraman, you got to do better than that. Well, the only thing you missed really was the fact that we got a victory for Diamond Sky and her tag team partner, Flames. Diamond Sky, of course, is the one with black hair, and Flames is the one that has golden brown hair and has the tail. So that's who Flames is. Of course, she's based off of Blaze the Cat from Sonic, because she's a fan of the Sonic games, is Flames. Oh, I saw the ending. Oh. Well, you didn't really miss much other than the fact that, you know, these two ladies, as well as Tamina and Natalia, they were busy fighting up on the stage, man. It was like a Pier 6 brawl, but it could only end in the ring, and it did end in the ring. So there you go. Also, hey, what's up, Matt Storm? How you doing, man? But congratulations to Diamond Sky. And before I forget, well, I don't know if we'll get a word from Sky, but anyway. All right, so Joker and Mawatson are not here. By the way, Adrian, are you interested in having a match? You don't have to, but if not, that's fine. But if you are, let me know and I'll put you on the list, and not the list of Jericho, by the way. Okay, so since Joker and Mike Watson are not here, Brandon Cuevas, are you in the chat? And if you are, let me know. Though I haven't seen him. No, you haven't had a match there, Matt Storm. So if you want one, I'll put you on the list. But still. But yeah, Brandon Cuevas, are you in the chat? Okay, there you are. All right, so Brandon, what is the okay? All right, so Matt Storm wants one. Let's see. Matt Storm. You don't need a match. Okay, that's not a problem. I do believe that AEW will improve and regain its popularity. They just have to get their priorities straight. Yeah, and the sooner they do that, the better. Because if they don't, they can slowly but surely lose fans. I can tell you that. Because they already lost me. I can tell you that. And no holds barred. Okay. No holds barred. And let's see. It's a good place to go. Uh, oh yeah, let's go to the Extreme. And of course, the person that made this is was Brandon's brother, Jose. And let's see. Oh wait, I forgot to ask. Who's your opponent, though? I may as well ask that. What it would take for them to win me back is, first and foremost, for Tony Khan to stop with the BS. Okay, he has to focus on first and foremost. He's got to focus on his show. That's number one. Number two, he's got to stop running his mouth on Twitter. And number three, put something out there that's worth myself going after. Like, in other words, make it worth my time. Because if all you do is spout out of the mouth, you could have great wrestling matches, but if you don't put something of substance that would make me go out of my way to do it, to watch the show, then it's like, really? You know, that's just me though. Um, but who would you want as your opponent? Okay. Of course, I'm just going through the. But not here until now. Oh well, who's that? Is it the Undertaker, or is it someone like Triple H? Or are you serious? Okay, but just know that he's gonna want to get retribution, if you know what I mean. Okay. Although I'm not sure if he's still up, but if he is, I think he'll definitely be up for it. All right, let me go random with this one. Okay. All right. So, oh, no, 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 not that, not that. Right there. Okay. All right. So let's find out if Mr. Damian Shelley is up to the task of facing off against the current reigning Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Brandon Cuevas. Speaking of which, all right, here we go. Hey, as I said, me and him faced each other before, one on one, but it hasn't happened on my stream until now. Okay. Well, anyway, here is your opponent. Really quickly, for those who are new to the show, I give you Damian Shelley, who is, I guess you could say, a cat person. And now, wait, what's this? Wait, wait a minute. Brandon, what the hell are you doing? Oh, and he hits him with the belt. He's like, "You want the belt? I'll give you the belt." And as a result, he's gonna give him a clothesline, is what he's gonna do. Apart from anyway, apart from the ladder match we once had, Shelly always had your number, but not Jose Miguel. But but I was not expecting that. I was not expecting you to jump him. And now Shelly looking to make short work of Brandon. We didn't even get to see his entrance, but you know what? I guess he wanted to focus on Damian Shelley, but yeah, Damian is a cat person, I guess you could say. You know, akin to the cat people that you see on animes, something along those lines. But he's much more than that, though. Anyway, I think another thing that's hurting AEW is the fact that Vince isn't booking WWE anymore. Vince's booking got worse and worse as time went on, to the point where the shows were embarrassing. Exactly. That was the reason I got off WWE in the first place, was because of Vince. But now that Vince is gone, A lot of people are willing to give Triple H the benefit of the doubt. Has Triple H been perfect? No, but he certainly has his hand on the pulse more than Vince ever did. So for that reason, WWE is now officially the place to be again. I'm just gonna say that. Damian knows me and him aren't rivals in a sense, but you can feel the strong amount of healthy competition. Who not has a title defense against AJ. And wait, what happened there? Anyway, exactly. A lot of things have improved with Triple H. That's just facts. I mean, the only thing that Vince now does is just the business side, in the sense of he's one of the directors, but he's not the man anymore. A bicycle knee busted open Damien. Yeah, of course. You busted him after hitting him in the head with that title belt. That's what you did, Brandon. No, I honestly couldn't work with someone like Vince. No. And some people apparently are not, like, not everybody, but some people are very embarrassed about, what Tony Khan has done recently. But really, he's at that point, as far as, and by he I mean Tony Khan, has to be at that point where he needs to delegate. He can't do everything by himself anymore. Like, that was fine the first couple of years when it wasn't as big, but now that it is big, you got to have somebody to help right the ship. I'm just gonna say that. All right, so Damian Shelley getting those steel steps though. Hey, what's up, Atticus? By the way, Atticus, I don't know if you saw what happened, but you did have a match earlier in the show. I know that Crushing Kelly's doing her own show, but that's during the usual time that she does a show though. I feel like I can work with Tony. He just needs to be he just needs to focus on his show. Exactly. That's what he has to do. Yeah, the wrestling is fine. That's definitely true. Yes, you did fight. Like, you were in the main event. And I'll tell you what though, if Shelley manages to win, I mean he would be putting himself in position to possibly become the champ. Although he did get the final verdict from out of nowhere. No, not quite. I thought it was the final verdict, but it was not. Well, but he might try to put the final verdict with those steps, and he hits him in the head with it. And Brandon was going to use use that kendo stick, but instead doesn't. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me cross out Jamar. Sorry, Brandon's name here. And unfortunately, I'm at that point where in a couple of minutes I'm going to have to end off the show. But at least I'm happy to say that Brandon got his match, so that's good. But I do have an idea for the final match. But that being said, whoa! Off the ropes. Nice running elbow, or nice clothesline, actually. And that what? Seth Rollins? Seth Rollins? What the hell is he doing here? One, and he broke it up. What the hell is Seth Rollins doing here? And he's going after Damian Shelley. What the hell is he doing here? I don't think Brandon hired him to help him. The tallied beast bomb is what Damian did. Oh, okay. But still, I don't know why Seth is out there. Okay, so Jamar's still there. Awesome, but well, he takes out Seth Rollins is what he does. Of course, Brandon's not going to stop because, instinctively you just try to win the match. Got to be prepared for anything. Well, he takes out... Oh, wait. Oh! Nice face buster, but now he goes right after Seth and says, all right, you're going to get the smoke too. I think Priest is going to cash in. Oh, that would be something to have the heist of the century instigator get instigated on. That would have been something. Anyway, nice running kick as Seth Rollins got dealt with finally. Uh-oh. And Shelley. No! Nice catch! Off the ropes. And no, wait. A taste of his own medicine. I think I have an idea for... Ooh. Anyway, like I said, I am running out of time, so what I'm going to do... What I'm going to do is I'm going to book a very fun last match, but I'm not going to count that towards Jamar's match that he wanted with Alexander. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was a submission match. And now Brandon going to try to use that championship title as a weapon, but was beaten to the punch. I thought my shot was supposed to be one-on-one. So AJ figured that he was getting tired of people going after his championship so much that he decided to put the title up on the line against 5 other men, including you. But you did win the Hardcore Championship. Yes, you won the Hardcore title. But I know that it's not much of a consolation prize, but it's a prize nonetheless. But you still do have your one-on-one title match for the world title in your back pocket. Albeit post Superstar Rumble. That's part of being a champ, AJ, for freak's sake. Although right now, Shelley doing a lot to the champ. I'll tell you what, though. As far as Brandon's concerned, I can see why he attacked, Shelley from behind. He sees him as a threat. Sorry, that mindset annoys the heck out of me. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I mean, I know that AJ's my friend and all, and I can see why that would, but I also see why it would annoy anybody, really. I'm one of those, I get why AJ does it, but I also understand that that's not what AJ should do. But again, I don't want to take up sides, really. I really don't want to take up sides, especially given that, like I said, AJ's a friend of mine. I mean, you're also a good friend of mine, too. But it's one of those, you guys are good friends of mine. I don't want to just take up one side completely, but I understand why at the end of the day. And a couple of neck breakers onto Mr. Shelley, Damian Shelley. Friends call other friends out on their nonsense. Yeah, I mean, sure, out of character, he's pretty cool, but yeah, AJ, of course, has to know that it is part of being the champ. And when you're the champ, you're going to get targeted. It's nothing personal. It's just everybody wants to be the champ. That's all I will say. But on the other hand, Brandon already knew that Shelley was a threat to him. And how this guy is still fighting after, one, getting jumped by Brandon, and then having, of all people, Seth Rollins come in and just and try to take the thunder off of him. I mean, he could have just as easily given up, but he didn't. He's still fighting. Although he gets hit with, I keep forgetting the name of this move. 1, 2, well, whatever it's called. Brandon put an end to it. The 18, that's right, the 18 gauge. Damn it. So he hits him with the 18 gauge, and all it took was just one 18 gauge. Now, I don't know if Damian Shelley would have gotten the pin right then and there. But after one 18 gauge, that's all that took. No, I can't strip Brandon of the title because that was an Extreme Rules match. So by definition, I can't really strip him for that. I really can't. But I do have a special match to end off the show. And I'm not sure if Adrian is still in the chat, but I got something for you. Must we forget AJ must be watching somewhere? He probably is. And you know what? Like I said, I understand why, why AJ does it, but it's like, but I also know that, AJ has to know that it's nothing personal. It's just that's when you're the champ, business is business. I will just say that. Anyway, yeah, good job. Now you can help me out with. Oh no, no, I did not get it. So hey, if you still have it, then I'll get it. I think you said you took it down, but the thing is, I was so busy and so preoccupied with other things that I needed to take care of that I didn't get it when you first uploaded it. So that's on me for not getting it. But yeah, Jamar, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna book the match that you wanted against the now new champion, Alexander Richards. That'll be part of the main card for next show. Okay, cool. Let me go under shows, I think. All right, so this is a good chance to see the Superstar Rumble. Oh yeah, right. Let me go to shows under favorites and look it up. Don't blame me, blame the masochist. It was his idea to test Brandon. Not a problem. But like I said, I do have a match for you guys. So Jamar, I do have a match for you. And Matt Storm, if he's still in the chat. But there it is, the Superstar Rumble. And I like this because it's based off of the Superstar from the Mario games. And in fact, here's what the arena looks like. And I have to say, this is my first time actually seeing it. And I gotta say, it looks great. This is something I like. I had a rough sketch of what it would look like, but I don't think I had it look this great. It wasn't about Shelly, Brandon. Oh. But no, this looks great because you have the blue toad colors, you have the Mario Party font, you have the star in the middle. I mean, it just screams Blue Toad Wrestling at its best. And I have to say that, Jose, this is by far the best, or one of the best, that I have seen. And of course, I want to also give a special mention to Atticus for doing the Mushroom Kingdom arena. So I got to give him props for that. Though I'm not sure who was the one that created the House of Black arena, because I did see that one, and I was like, yeah, it definitely fits the motif of the House of Black. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. Hmm. It does remind me somewhat of this as well. Well, no, it reminds me of this a little bit. Yeah, wanted to share that little part right there. Okay, so now that we got that, we're gonna end off the show on a high note. So let's do that. But yeah, I'm not sure if Mr. Champley is still in the chat, but if he is, or whether he's not, I'll just say that I'll just make this a match. So here we go. So as mentioned before, Atticus is the no wait. That's fair too. Okay, I actually have this. Hang on. In fact, we're gonna get a little mini. We're gonna get a little taste of what to expect at the Superstar Rumble. It's very possible that you could have 8 men at any 8 men or 8 women at any one time during the Rumble. And in fact, we're gonna put this arena to the test, if we will. Just a little sample of what to expect when we go to the Superstar Rumble. So let's do that. So let's do that. So what I want to do is highlight some of the stars and some of the feuds that we're gonna have. One of whom is Atticus Black. He's gonna be teaming up with Azrael to go after the tag team titles. I just like that I'm snowed in. But then you could have a guy by the name of Matt Storm come in and destroy people. He very well could do that. And then here's another superstar that you have to look out for. If I can find him, Jose Blanco. Oh, let me add a payback, please. Thank you. And then let's see. I saw Jamar in the chat, so let me get him. So Jamar, I'm gonna put you in this rumble. You know, correct me if I'm not sure if Matt Storm is from Texas, or actually I'm not even sure where he's from. But if I do know Matt Storm the way that I do, and I don't really know him the way that say Atticus does, but correct me if I'm wrong, but you do like to fight. I know that Captain likes to fight, so let's give him some action. And I'll turn off the entrances since we don't have enough time for that, so we'll do that. And you know what? I'm not sure if Adrian is still in the chat, but I'm still gonna give him a match regardless. So yeah, there is his character right there. Another guy that we could see in the match. It could be him being AJ, or it could be his opponent. It could be Brandon Cuevas. Oh wait, Brandon is up on BMWF. Oh shit. Well, in that case, I'll save Brandon for another time. just so he doesn't have to go back and forth between this and no wait. Well, actually, since this is a battle royal and he could easily get eliminated, you know what? What the hell? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay, so anyone who's not in the match, or I know that most people are naturally going to go for themselves to win, but for anybody else, who do you guys think, or gals, think is going to win in this field of 8? No need to change anyone? All right, cool, cool. But yeah, this is just a little sample of what to expect at the Superstar Rumble, as you could very well see AJ in this match, Captain Creole, and Jamar. Wow, really? And it wow, so you're saying that Captain Danger, you don't want anybody with Captain Danger, Jamar, or AJ? I mean, at least AJ I understand, but really Jamar and Captain Danger? Really? Well, but then what does that make Matt Storm then? I mean, heck, what does that make Adrian really? All right, well, match underway. Here we go. So yeah, we could get to this point in the match where I don't want to say necessarily these 8 men, because you have AJ and Brandon fighting for the championship. Just know that whoever loses the match is going to be in the Rumble, because well, the champion can't be in the Rumble. So I have to think that if I know Brandon the way that I do, he would much rather stay out of this match, really. Not to say that Brandon couldn't, fight, because he could and he can, but it's just the odds of winning are not very good. But then again, the reward is too high. The reward is too high. Adrian is an NPC you see in GTA. I'm not sure how Adrian's gonna. Whoa! Adrian just took out the champ. I mean, then again, he was the champ himself, but Matt Storm just got hit by Nashville Death Trip with that springboard cutter. Oh, okay. And apparently, Jose says that Matt Storm is a generic call that you find as a template on CC. I don't know about that, but oh, and anyway, down goes Adrian. Anyway, now AJ goes right after Matt Storm, kill shot Matt Storm, and Matt Storm holds on. But yeah, this is our last match, because time is running out. So, a man of 1,000 updates, Matt Storm, kill shot Matt Storm. Excuse you? Oh, you know what? I think he called you out on that. This broken with this broken move. I'm in the match. Yeah, this is supposed to be a taste of the Superstar Rumble. So in other words, this is just for shits and giggles. Yes. Yeah, so this match is just simply for shits and giggles, and to give a taste of what to expect at the Superstar Rumble. But also, Jose did create this arena, so as that happens, Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black eliminating Matt Storm. Kill shot Matt Storm. Uh-oh, and you know what? And now it's AJ and Jose. What is the Royal... What is the Royal... You know what the Royal Rumble match is. And now Jose eliminating AJ. I guess he wanted to get his revenge, but but he eliminates AJ from it. But on the other hand, at least AJ left on his own accord, really. Anyway, there's still 5 left in this match. Anyway, nice spinning kick, though. You really need to stop using talk to text. Out of character, you don't make sense half the time. Oh, no. I was wondering why that was. Like, I thought it was just because it was a grammar error. Like, you know, grammar got run over by a reindeer or something. But I didn't realize it was, you know, talk to text. Or, you know, yeah, talk to text. Because we have seen text to talk as well. What's the worst verbal venom, you or Atticus? I probably would say Atticus, because at least it was thought out better. That's just me. And now, wait, what's Jose doing? Oh, twists the neck. He twists the neck, and then a super kick to Atticus. I guess he didn't like being said that he uses talk to text. Even if there is an app for that. Oh, but now Jose gonna mushroom stomp him. But now we're down to Jose. We're down to Jamar, Captain Danger. So now you have 2 members of the SWO in there now. Matt, you lost to me and Azriel on LTD. And, oh, out goes Captain Danger. And then out, no, wait. For a moment, I thought Adrian was going to join him. Anyway, now it's every man for themselves now. And Captain Danger's like, no. Well, the Bucks beat the Eagles. Wow, that's a surprise, because I honestly thought, well, then again, the Eagles were kind of falling apart. But anyway, by the way, Adrian, you're in there right now. You're the guy with the green shirt and green shoes. Of course, if you want me to change like the color like of your shirt and anything like that, let me know. But you made it to the final 3. And then Jamar's like, oh boy, I survived. Yeah, but you still got to deal with Jose, and you still got to deal with Adrian. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The scissor kick by Adrian. Wait, 32 to 9? That's insane. Although Jamar stayed in. Oh, and Jamar probably would have eliminated Chambly had it not been for Jose. Although, then Jose gets taken out. I guess that's gratitude for you. But now, Chambly, Adrian, yep, it was a beatdown. Just like what you're about to do to Jose, as he dumps him from behind. Or not from behind, but he dumps him over the top rope with a Samoan drop. Although, who knows, maybe... Although in this case, Adrian might have just done you a favor, though. But now it's up to Adrian and Jamar. And to think, it comes down to the 2 men that made the last statement, Jamar and Adrian. Of course, Jamar is the man in red, and Adrian is the guy in green. For those who don't know. Ooh, several suplexes, taking him to Suplex City. All right, now sends him over to the ropes. And super kicks. No, wait. I don't know how he survived that, but Chambly, Adrian, spine busters him. But yeah, this is our final match of the night, so I figured, you know what, let's just put it together. And now, wait. Uh-oh. And he dumps him over, and that's over. And that's it. Chambly, my good friend plus Ultra Adrian, got the job done in our little sample of what to expect at the Superstar Rumble in this Battle Royal. And out of all the guys that could have won, the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion himself, two-time champion, Adrian got the job done, though. He says, congratulations, man. You won fair and square. Yeah, absolutely. It could have happened the other way, though. And then Matt Storm says, I never touched the moveset, just the attire when I faced Azrael, and when I faced you now, it was a different moveset because of the story with the Maestro. Oh, yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that part, but man, there you see Adrian, and who knows, he could very well win the Royal Rumble and make his way to Blue Toad Mania. Then again, Jamar could get his revenge and win, or who knows who's going to win. That's the thing about the Superstar Rumble is that you never know who will win. And most times we don't even see it coming. But with all that said, this is the Blue Toad saying thank you for coming in. And I thank you for stopping by. But this is the end of the show for me. And I understand that my good friend Crushing Kelly is doing a show of her own. In fact, I'm going to give you guys a link to her show. And I know that she's going to be watching. And I know that a lot of people are watching this show because, well, anyway, I want to give her a raid for my good friend Crushing Kelly. And she's doing some more wrestling action. So if you guys are interested in in wrestling, you can definitely check her out. But I'm happy that you did have fun, and I'm happy that I got a match for you. But yeah, I'll book Jamar V Win and Matt Storm and Mike Wasson and Joker for matches of their own. In addition to the matches that we've already set precedents for. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. And whatever you do, always treat each other nice, nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, you got to treat each other really nice. The world's a cruel place, so why make it even worse? But until then, peace.